We lost to Denver the other day in overtime. Jokic dropped 40 and 13 and sealed the deal with some damn one leg. Team that was flourishing, that was blossoming before our very eyes. And what was one of the top things that you loved and applauded them for, Wendy? They don't care. They don't give a damn. They ain't scared of them. All right, it's the regular season. We got it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't pushing you out. We're trying to avoid seeds and all of this other stuff. We don't give a damn who we go against. That's been the mentality of the San Antonio Spurs. How can we fault that? How can we sit up there looking perplexed on national television, scratching our proverbial hairs, you have more than me, of course, going through all of this other stuff, Wendy, when the Spurs, as far as I'm concerned, are living up to 13 and Fox and Ball.
As far as we don't know.
We'll be ready. Now, if they not, then they won't be. But that's what we're seeing from them. I have no problem with it. No, none.
You could be right. But this wasn't chess. This was tic-tac-toe.
San Antonio has had 4 losses since February 1st. 3 of them have come to Denver. The Lakers are the 4 seed. They'll host the Houston Rockets, who finish with the 5 seed. The Rockets are heavily favored because the Lakers will likely be without both Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves due to injury to at least start the series. As far as we don't know how long they'll actually be out. However, they do still have this guy named LeBron James, and the King has been a one-man show since Luka and Austin both went down earlier this month. In the final 5 games of the season, LeBron ranks top 10 in points per game, assists per game, and field goal percentage. So now when we look ahead of the Rockets and the Lakers series, again, the Rockets are heavily favored, but could we potentially witness this vintage LeBron playoffs against the Rockets? What do you think, Stephen A?
Well, you can talk about vintage LeBron playoffs all you want to. Are you talking about numbers or are you talking about wins? LeBron's going to get his numbers. He's one of the greatest players to have ever played this game. And you marvel at his greatness at age 41 in the year 23 of his career, his 23rd season in his career. Oh, LeBron's going to get you your numbers. He's got the ball in his hands. He's going to be able to dictate matchups and pace, what have you, because you don't have Luka and Austin Reeves to defer to. So the numbers are going to be there. But let me be very, very clear, okay? Lakers going home very early. At the most 5, and I anticipate they might get swept. They don't have enough. It's not, and it's a damn shame because one of the favorite things I love hearing is I love LA after a Lakers win. I just love it. I just love that right now. And I don't even know if they're gonna hear that this weekend. Because I'm telling you right now, without Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic, what do you have to offset KD in Houston and what they bring to the table? Now I know that they get a bit rattled in the 4th quarter because they don't have a point guard this year. And Shepard's got to step up and he's got to do a better job of controlling the team to some degree. Strictly, he's a good player, but strictly in terms of dictating pace, controlling the tempo, controlling his team, getting everybody in the right positions, being what a point guard, a quintessential point guard is supposed to be, which he hasn't appeared to be enough, even though he's a good player and I like him a lot. The bottom line is this, the Lakers don't have enough. DeAndre Ayton's got to play above the clouds. Good luck with that, okay? Along with Yuri Hachimura and others. They've got to play above what we have seen them do. I don't know if they can do that. That's where I'm at with it. I think Houston, who's a team that's capable of starting literally 4 guys, 6'11" and above. 5 guys, 6'8" and above. This team, and they can defend, mind you. I think that team is going to be too much for the Los Angeles Lakers. The only reason I'm not saying it's a flat-out sweep, just because it's just like I did with AI in 2001. I said AI will get you 1. I'd like to believe I can say the same for the great LeBron James, but that's about all. Lakers are going home in 5. This is not going to be a long series. They do, unless Luka and AR are able to come back. If they were able to come back, I might have picked the Lakers to win this damn series. But their loss is so significant. They're so potent. The absence of both of them, I think, is entirely too much to ask LeBron James to overcome. I don't think he can do it. I don't think he will do it. And without Luka and AR, the Los Angeles Lakers ain't getting past 5 games. It might be be a sweep.
You have to wonder internally the way the Rockets and the Lakers were watching what was going on with Denver and San Antonio the last couple of days. Because if I'm the Rockets, I'm thinking, look at the Nuggets. They're completely disrespecting us. Are we the marks out here? Are we the team that everybody wants to play? Denver was sending flashing big signals that they preferred to play the Rockets than they did to play the Timberwolves, who were the 6th seed. Yeah. And if you're the Lakers, you got to be saying, hey, the Warriors didn't play Steph against us last week when Steph could have played in that game. They thought it didn't matter. And then the Suns didn't play Devin Booker against them the next night. And the Lakers were able to maneuver their way against some tankers into a home court advantage. So if you're looking at how do the Lakers somehow pull this off, and Stephen A., I agree with you, I'd pick the Rockets in this series, etc. The pathway, number one, is to get to late in the series, because while it's going to be a hard thing to see Luka and Austin Reeves play in this series, it becomes more feasible if you extend it. You know, there's a week between now and the start of it because of the play-ins. You know, there's soft tissue injuries. I can't predict how it would be. You know, it's going to be pain tolerant in certain circumstances. So how do you somehow get to games 5, 6, and 7 just for the dream of getting your team back? Number one, you get home court advantage. Check. That's what the Lakers did. They were able to win their last 3 games. LeBron playing point guard. They got over that hurdle. 2, you got to split those first 2 games at home. And Stephen A., I got to tell you, I like the chances of them splitting the first 2 games at home more with Houston than I did against Minnesota. Houston, and I understand there's some guys on their roster who have playoff experience, and Kevin Durant's got a billion playoff games, but Houston will be on the road in a playoff game. This team hasn't done this before. And so I think Houston's in a command position, but you try to split the first 2 games. 3, you need to figure out a way to have LeBron have explosive games. You need to have him get space. That means you need your guys to hit threes. They're going to play Luke Kennard a ton of minutes. They need their shooters to make some shots to force Houston to move out of the way so LeBron can attack the basket and distribute the ball. You've got to find a way to hit some shots, to get him some offensive support. And then 3, you have to hope that the Rockets struggle on offense. Now, down the stretch of the season, Stephen A., they won 8 of 9 coming in. They were very strong on offense. They made some changes to their lineups. They come in with some swagger offensively, but they are fragile offensively. But it's going to take a lot of things to fall into place to pull this off. I'm not saying it's impossible, but definitely you're right. It's unlikely.
It's pretty damn close to impossible. I mean, if you look up the word impossible, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if it's not there, it's pretty damn close, okay? You're talking about a dude in KD who's going to be the best offensive player in this series. Let's get that out the way. You're talking about a Houston Rockets team that is a top 6 team defensively. This is what they bring to the table. Again, our issue with them is their performance in clutch time, combined with the fact that point guard play, their propensity to turn over the basketball, particularly in the fourth quarter, is something that has ravaged them. But they're 9-1 in their last 10 games. I mean, they've been handling their business. And KD is KD. He's a 2-time champion. He's a 2-time NBA Finals MVP, who, by the way, is also 9-5 lifetime in the postseason against LeBron James. So we can't forget any of that either. We understand that the Lakers have some guys with some experience, but you got some, but talent ultimately usurps everything. And I think that when you look at Houston, again, the absence of a point guard, I don't know how the hell they didn't go out and make sure they got a point guard, to make a playoff run. I don't know how they did that, but still in all, it's the Lakers that they're going up against without Luka and without Austin Reeves. If Austin Reeves and Luka were there, I would have picked the Lakers to win this series, but they're not. And in order for them to come back, the belief is you probably have to push this series to 6 games, which means that the Lakers would have to win 2. Ain't happening. You're not beating the Houston Rockets 2 games in this series without Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves. It's not happening, okay? So I'm sorry. I'm gonna be kind enough to tell you not to get your broomsticks. But I will say, be near the closet where the broomstick is, okay? Be near the closet because, damn it, it's probably gonna happen. I mean, it's like that. It's just like that.
look, Orlando's got something to play for here, but they also need some help as they play in Boston today.
I think right now is if you're in these scenarios, the one thing that you're doing is you want to have possibly some momentum. So you're playing for momentum. Then the excuse is if you lose, well, it doesn't really matter. We don't need this. So I'm not sure if you're on the teams that are playing for position to like 7-8. So you only get one play-in game. That's huge. Yeah. Those things are huge.
Getting into the playoffs themselves, this is what the Magic are trying to avoid the play-in.
So this is what I would do if I'm not like, hey, guys.
If you're who?
Anybody.
Okay.
Let's just win our game.
And see what happens.
I'm not going to sit here and say, well, if we lose and then this other team wins or they lose, we get like, no. The right thing to do, let's just win our game and we'll worry about all this stuff around midnight tonight.
And I've been here 12 years, probably the second time I agree, Chuck. You just have to take care of your business today, not worry about us. Because if you took care of business, you wouldn't have been in this position. But you still have one chance to take care of business. So we take care of business and don't worry about what everybody else is doing.
You only been right twice in 12 years?
No, you only been right twice.
Okay.
Yeah, you.
Nice try.
Orlando does have your boy Franz Wagner.
Wagner boy is back.
They're 4-1 since he's been back from missed a bunch of time with the ankle.
Guarantee win for Orlando today. Wagner boy.
Well, I would almost guarantee that too, seeing who's not going to play for Boston. Like everybody.
Ernie, I've been paying attention, and we talked about tanking on the podcast today. I think I saw a stat: 170 players didn't play Friday. To me, as much as I love Adam Silver, we've got to do something, man. We can't have 170 starters, basically, not play in games. That
I have a question. What if we got our fate sealed and we just want to get proper rest going to the playoffs?
170 players do not have 170.
No, you're right.
Listen,
it'd be hard to have 170 starters sitting since there are 150 in the league.
Yeah. Well,
that's
do it again. I'll hit a man with glasses right between.
Auburn education, America.
But seriously though, if you're gonna rest Jaylen Brown,
You better check out where you're getting your information.
You don't need Wembanyama for this one.
Go ahead and make your point.
Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Okay, we got nothing to play for. Let's rest these two guys.
Yes.
Come on, man. You rest Wemby, maybe. You rest Joker and Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon.
Getting up to 170.
You rest LeBron because he's 102 years old. But all these dudes just sitting out. That's just disrespectful, man.
Well, I think the sitting out 2 weeks ago. This is the last day of the season.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do on this last day
is have somebody have an ACL.
Listen, come on, man. Most of these guys are Jags. Anyway.
No, but if you're the New Orleans Pelicans, let's say, you don't want Zion to play the last game.
Why? He rested up the last 3 years.
No. You can't risk that.
Are you serious?
He's been hurt.
Come on, Kenny. Kenny, you're just being ridiculous.
Can't risk. You're not going to make the playoffs.
Kenny.
2 weeks ago, different.
So he's not getting a check?
But I think he's
not getting a check.
There's a way to.
If you're in the playoffs and your guys,
there's a way to circumvent that.
Come on.
If you're in the playoffs and you're
in the playoffs and you guys need to rest to get prepared for
come on, man.
But here's one that'll really get under your skin, Chuckster. So Brooklyn's playing Toronto today in Toronto, and Toronto needs that win.
Yes.
Because they could be number 5 still, but they can knock down the 6th spot for sure. And Brooklyn is resting everybody. Brooklyn is.
Ernie, that's
you should see the injury report on the Brooklyn. It's unbelievable.
Come on, man. That's disrespectful, Kenny. Would you agree with that?
Well, you could circumvent it in a couple of ways.
Okay, well, give me just one because I don't want to hear your other BS on the second one.
Okay, well,
the third one.
Well, you could circumvent it by not giving people more lottery balls.
You mean what I've been saying the whole time?
You can do that. You can make it a cap at a certain point.
No, just one ball.
Meaning like if you didn't make the playoffs.
That's it.
You just didn't make the playoffs.
That's what
you might be in
I've
the
been
Western
saying
Conference playing against the Thunder and the Spurs and the Nuggets, who are better teams possibly than
Shaq, let me just make this one point. I've been saying this for years. Now teams just been they've been tanking for like 3 months. Every team that does not make the playoffs should get one ball. You can't improve your chances losing. Every team gets one ball. That would be the fair way to do it. Because we got
Where else in the world deficiency you get a reward?
Nowhere else. Nowhere else.
I'm trying to think. You get a reward for deficiency.
Only with our stupid NBA crap.
That's it.
There you go.
Come on, man. Stop doing that, man. Just give everybody one ball. That would stop tanking.
Orlando needs a win at Boston tonight. They need Toronto to lose to the Brooklyn Nets in order to move from the play-in to the
Well,
playoffs.
I don't think it's the Brooklyn Nets. It's more like the Queens Nets.
No, Queens big the money, man. That ain't Queens.
Oh, see, there you go trying to rap again.
Look at Jimmy Butler taking a look at the sheet. The sheet is unbelievable. Yeah. Oh, by the way, so if Boston wins
Oh my God.
and Atlanta wins, Charlotte wins, Milwaukee and Brooklyn
Go to
win,
commercial, please.
Atlanta will be 5, Toronto will be 6, Orlando 7,
There's
Philadelphia
a
8,
test at the end of the night,
Charlotte
America.
9, and Miami 10. But if Denver wins that game, they're number 3. If they lose and the Lakers win, then they flip. The Lakers would be 3 and the Nuggets would be 4.
I have one more.
Oh, my God. Here you go again.
One more addition. How about we pay bonuses for position? Meaning, if you're the 1 seed.
Oh, my God.
If you're the 1 seed, each player gets this.
We're not talking about
You're the 2. Wait, let me finish.
No,
let me
man.
talk about
the bottom barrels.
Let me finish. So now, if I'm the 12th seed, there's a bonus for my players. So now I'm playing. The players would say, no, we're not tanking. We're not sitting out because we get a bonus for being 10, 11. Wherever you finish, you get a bonus. So top guys finish.
Can I retort?
And it has been said, players don't tank.
Can I?
Organizations
Can I
tank,
have
and
a-
then
can
players
I-
would be like, no, I'm not sitting out.
You know anything about moving? Can I have a retort?
Okay, tell me why. If I know I could get another $100,000 by being the 10th seed as a player, why wouldn't I do it?
Well, because you're already making 25
No, you
million.
can take that into
Hold on for a
collective
second.
collective bargaining.
Yeah. But you're taking. First of all, you're already making 25 million and you suck. I'm not giving you another 100,000.
No, this is part of the
No,
collective
I understand
bargaining.
that. You're already
That's how
making
you should do it,
25. Guys already making 30, 40 million dollars. You want me to pay you a bonus?
When you win the championship, you get a bonus, don't you?
Yeah, that's called a championship, fool.
So that's my point.
So-
So winning the regular season, you should get a bonus.
Dude, we're talking about the
Come in
bottom
second.
team.
It should be a bonus.
Every player should get 3 to 5 games off for rest. 3 to 5 games off for rest. If you're hurt, the world needs to know what your injury is.
No, they do
That's
that.
how you fix it.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
They do that
No, they
now.
don't. No, they don't.
They make
No,
it
they
up.
don't. Don't make it up. No.
But can I
can't
ask
do
you this
that.
question?
Yes.
Can I ask you this question? Even if you played guys who maybe aren't starters, and we're the 11th seed, and we don't have a chance to win the playoff,
You
but
need
we
to be
get moved to
playing.
10 in the last 2
Oh,
games,
God.
you don't think they would play hard?
Come on, man.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about the.
I just want to see hard. I don't
we
want
talking about-
someone not
we talking
playing
about-
hard.
We're talking about the bumbling Nets. The bumbling Nets that are in the 13th speed, talking about resting everybody.
Can
No,
I ask you this
gotta play.
question then,
Yes.
Shaq? If you were the 13th seed, you're on the Brooklyn Nets, and you have 50 losses, and the 11th seed
gotta
has
play.
49. Wait,
You have
and they
to play.
told me if we get another $100,000 according to the collective bargaining agreement
I'm
for the
with Chuck.
position, I'm not playing. I'll be like, I'm playing today. I'm gonna go get my extra
You're
100,000
giving somebody $100,000 to finish 13th?
because you could break it up
Oh,
in a
my
collective
God.
bargaining agreement easily.
Hey, and let me
There's
tell you
so much
How about
money.
this? If you're one of those bottom 5 in each conference, you got to give money back.
That's
I
right,
agree with
Ernie.
that.
That's right.
Yeah, how about
You know,
that?
Ernie, and I've said this for years, not just now. Not just basketball, football, baseball, any sport. I'm a firm believer. If you finish below 500, you should not be able to raise your ticket prices.
Well, that's another thing.
Seriously,
I agree.
100%.
I
If
agree.
you suck, you should not be able to raise your ticket prices.
So you can
What
pay
if,
these
what if
bums.
I? No, that's not a good.
Why is that not a good
It
thing?
is.
Because what if I trade for LeBron James in the offseason?
Well, you should be better. You should be above 500.
What if Wemby was hurt last year?
That's
and he's
unfortunate.
back?
But
no.
Yeah, come on. That's just unfortunate if he get hurt. And I don't know about
Supply and demand.
Back to Denver, San Antonio.
This is an interesting question, Ernie.
In your own estimation, it is. We'll be the judge. What is it? What is the question?
Well, it's a big difference between do you want to play the Spurs in the second round or you want to play the Thunder?
Well, I mean,
That's a big deal.
right. But here's the
I rather play the Spurs than the Thunder.
But here's the deal with the Nuggets. They win tonight. They're number 3. Okay?
Yes, they play the Spurs in the second round.
I know. But they're not playing anybody. Joker's the only guy who might play.
I don't.
They're
That's what's
sitting
weird.
Jamal Murray. They're sitting Aaron Gordon. They're sitting everybody.
They must want the. They must.
No,
want,
I don't
they
think
must
that's
want
smart.
OKC.
See, I don't think that's smart.
You don't think it's smart? What?
No, because Joker has his way with Rudy. So I need all my guys in the night. We want to get this first round. We want to go to them, and it don't matter who we have to play in the second round. If we have to play the champs in the second round, we got to beat them anyway. Let's get them out of the way. But today is the day where you're supposed to take care of business so you can be comfortable at home. Third or fourth, I want that number 3 seed. I want to play Minnesota in the first round.
They want but apparently, whether they're 3 or 4 doesn't matter. They're sitting everybody.
I wouldn't have said everybody tonight.
Jeez.
But I think
It's mystifying to me.
because that to me
You
is
want to play
interesting.
Minnesota or Rockets in the first
Well,
round?
I don't think I think the Nuggets beat either one of them. I'm looking past the second round when you have to choose between playing the Spurs or OKC.
I don't think
Neither one of those easy. But
I think
obviously the OKC comes in with a champ. But
blessed to be on teams that had championship runs. We've never sat in the locker room and said, we're going to try to avoid this team in the second round. I don't know if y'all have,
No.
but we've never done
Nobody
that.
said that.
So as a team, you're not looking at it and going, oh, who do we have in the second round? You're like, you got home court advantage or not. And that's it. And I don't
got
think
these
you're looking
guys in the
further than
first
that.
Well, so I'm just saying this. If I'm looking, we got to win this game. I'm not even worried about the first round. Denver's their championship contender. Whoever they play in that other stuff, they're like gonna be. But you're gonna have to say, I'd rather. This is just my opinion.
Have you done that before?
I know, but I'm telling.
As a
I've never
team?
been in this exact situation.
Oh, okay.
I'd rather play instead of playing the defending champs. If I had a chance to play against, and listen, we love the Spurs. They've never been in any fire. They've never been in any fire before. We love Wemby. He might win the champ. He might win the MVP. But other than De'Aaron Fox, I'm maybe Harrison Barnes, if I remember correctly. But the rest of those young guys, it's going to be interesting how they react in the playoffs. That's all I'm saying.
can you figure why Denver would sit their guys?
Injury. That would be the only thought.
Everybody's injured?
No, they're like
they want to
avoid injury. Again.
And Joker needs one more game.
Yeah, I don't
for the
know.
NBA awards.
I don't know of any team that I've been on in those runs that when we really had a realistic chance of going deep, that we sat and said that.
Well, the only person y'all had to worry about was Akeem.
What are you talking
like,
about?
We weren't like nobody was worried. Like now, if y'all said Akeem, now that'd be a different animal.
What are you talking about?
What I just said.
You don't think Sam Cassell, myself, Mario Early, Robert Horry made a difference in the NBA championship?
No, y'all made a difference.
You don't think when I broke the NBA record against the Orlando Magic to make them play in one-on-one, that made a difference?
What
are you talking about? That doesn't even make sense.
Thanks, Brian Hill, for making us double the
What are you talking about?
I know exactly right.
They stopped doubling. Double after that, it was too late. I know it makes sense.
Denver and San Antonio, game 2 of our final night of the season doubleheader. Kenny's proposal for the lower seats sounds like Oprah giving cars.
We're giving away cars to bombs now, y'all.
Okay.
Lower seats, giving a guy $100,000.
Y'all just keep letting them sit out there.
There we
Do
go.
you mind if I read
Sam Jackson, I love you, brother.
greatness?
We're going to give bombs $100,000 to finish in the 11th spot.
You're giving some of them
They already
$25
making
million.
$30 million.
You're giving them $25 million.
Hey, you want to give them extra $100,000?
No, it's not an extra.
It is extra.
It would be taking out of the collective bargaining agreement.
Rank the top 3 wide receivers in the NFL draft.
I'll start at 3. I'm going to go Lemon at 3.
Okay.
Just super tough, you know what I'm saying? 5'11", play like he's 6'2". He going up catching balls, man. You love his run after the catch. They throw him screens. You see him pop out as a returner, man. Can return for you, do a lot of shit for you. Just his game just say tough. It's over the middle. It's everything about it just say tough as nails, you know what I'm saying? So I put him at 3. At 2, I'm going Tate. Man. He got great size, great hands. He's a polished route runner, and he's also going up 50-50 balls, man. He's making plays. Now, if he didn't play across from the guy that he played across from, he probably would have put up better numbers, but the numbers is there. And I think he got great game speed. His 40 time was 4.5, whatever, but you see him on tape in the game, and he looked fast in the game. So I love his game speed. And the number one guy to me, man, it's Jordan Tyson. It's the shiftiness, the releases, the routes, the rocker steps at the top of routes. If I'm watching all 3 of these guys, I'm gonna say Jordan Tyson. All right, Lee. Here we go. This the one right here. I'm the contested catches, the difficulty, the catch and run. I feel like even with the injuries, the numbers is still there. Imagine if he ain't got hurt. He might score 14 and 15 touchdowns a damn year. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. And him the same. He ran 4.5.
But he's been injured every single year for the last 4 years.
And he's still dropping 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns.
So was Mike Evans.
So, I mean, that's part of the game.
Mike with his hamstring every year.
That's part of the game, man. Guys gonna get hurt. Guys gonna get hurt, man. It's part of the game. So it is what it is. Hopefully, once he's able to invest in his body and not have to do English 101 and Math 105 and all that extra shit, maybe them injuries will come down a little bit. But as you turn the tape on for me, I watch all 3 guys. Jordan Tyson is the one. From the releases to the route running, to the difficulty of the catches, man, to the run after the catch, the shiftiness, the movement. I go a lot off movement, and bro got the movement, man. Yeah. From start to finish, he got the movement. So I'm going Jordan Tyson number 1.
I'm going to piggyback what Lieb said. I got the same list.
The same.
I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't hip to Jordan Tyson. My boy Christian Sam, he went to Arizona State. He put me on, see if you watching, he put me on Jordan Tyson. He was like, gee, I'm telling you, this is the guy. I started watching him, and the same thing that Lieb said. Watch him get open. Watch him get open. His shiftiness, his ability to like move the defense. You put one guy in front of him, it's gonna be, you know, like the little knick-knack injuries, whatever, but just like top to bottom, just skill set and just sheer talent. Jordan Tyson is a guy. So my list is just like Lieb's. You know, even if you look at Carnell Tate, man, 17 yards per catch, that's ridiculous. 17 yards, I don't forget the 40. You getting 17 yards per catch doing something, you know? So like, he's talented, and if he went, you know, number 1, the number 1 receiver, Carnell Tate, I wouldn't be surprised, because some people may be looking like, okay, he did all that and he was on the other side of this guy. These other 2 are number 1s. He was the number 2 and did what he did. So I can see, but like just sheer talent, just the guy, I'm going with Jordan Tyson as well. It's number 1. So my list is just like Lee.
Same, you went limit 2?
Yeah.
I mean, limit 3.
Limit 3, yeah.
Carnell 2. I think you can make an argument for all 3 of these guys. You really could. Like, if I'm a GM, if I'm a coach, if I'm an owner, give me any of those 3 guys.
Cody, you got to
make
pick
them work
one.
in my office. So
You gotta pick one.
I made a list, but I think it's important
He's
to
like,
note.
we love them all, just so you know.
So at 3, I put Jordan Tyson at 3. I did. I really like his skill set, though. I think he's going to be a very talented player. I think the injuries do cause a bit of concern, but overall, when you watch him, man, he's so good at those 50-50 catches. And as a former quarterback, I love that, because I know I can throw the ball up, and it's you or nobody. You're going to protect me when I give you a chance to go make a play on a football. And it's not just one-on-one coverage. Sometimes it's 2-on-1. When there's 2 defenders there, I can still trust him with that size to go make the catch. And speaking of his size, Gerald said it, at 6'2", being a taller receiver, his in and out speed, his quick cut speed with short to intermediate routes is very impressive. You don't see a lot of guys that are that tall move like that in short spaces, and I think he does a good job of being able to sell one way and then win the route cutting back across the other way. At 2, this is where it got tough for me, because I could go either way. I went with Mekhi Lemon, and I've watched Mekhi Lemon play every game for the last couple of years at USC, and I think he has the entire package. I think he's going to be a star at the next level at the NFL. You know, he does such a great job of winning versus any type of coverage. He knows how to attack leverage versus man, but what he does a great job too is playing instinctive football. He knows different zone coverages and where those windows are. Sometimes guys have a problem of, all right, I'm running a curl route or I'm running a sit route, I'm just going to run and go get covered. But no, I know that this linebacker is going to play over the top. I'm going to slide to the second window and give the quarterback a throwing lane. He understands that so well, mainly because he learned from Lincoln Riley, who's a great offensive-minded coach. So that really is going to translate to the NFL. And then with Mekhi Lemon, I think the thing he does better than anyone in college football, and I'll go tape to tape with anybody, is that he makes the best contested catches. When it comes to contested catches, not being the biggest guy in the world too, at 5'11", 190 pounds, but going across the middle of the field, we could watch the Michigan game. We can watch multiple different games to where he's going to the Iowa game. He caught a post route where he got his legs taken out, but he's willing to put his body on the line and make those catches. So I think that's what's going to separate him at the next level. And then at number 1, I went with Carnell Tate. I think he is slightly above everybody else in this draft class, and the thing that he does the best to me as a former quarterback as well is that he is a very friendly wide receiver, or a quarterback friendly wide receiver, meaning that he knows how to come back to the football. I'm going to run an in cut, and if the DB's playing over the top, I'm going to get friendly and shorten it and shave it off a little bit and come back and help you. I'm also going to track the ball with the go route. If it's inside, outside, or underthrown, I can still go make a play on the football. He is just a big play waiting to happen. So again, you can argue any way that you want with these 3 guys, but I think it'd go Tate, Lemon, and then Tyson.
Okay, I'm going to start with your number 1, who is my number 3. Okay, I'm going to double down on this. I've made the point sitting in the seat a couple of weeks back. I don't get Carnell Tate. I just don't. I'm just watching TV, and I see one guy named Jeremiah Smith, who might be the first overall pick 1 year from right now. And Carnell Tate, to me, doesn't have elite speed, elite quickness, elite separation. I don't know. You put him opposite, you're making the point as a positive, I'm making it as a negative. If one guy catches 87 balls for 1,243 yards, your second receiver is always going to be single covered, and he caught 51 balls for 875. And Carnell Tate never did the dirty work for me that Mekhi Lemon does nearly every play, because he's running out of the slot, but he can line up at Z2. You can go either way. Yeah. But Carnell Tate is always sort of the lonesome end over here. You know, he's got single coverage, and they're like, oh, we'll do that. And he's long strider, but he's 4.53, so he has pretty good deep speed, but he's taken advantage of single coverage and mismatches where he's not going to get that in pro football. Especially, I'm seeing him in every mock. He's going like 5, 6, 7. And really, I don't know. He just looked like another pretty good receiver to me. That's just to my eye, watching him on TV. And then my second receiver is the guy you love, who's Jordan Tyson. Both of you guys love him. And, you know, what sticks in my craw about Jordan Tyson is he came out of Allen High School, nearby where you live now, and he was ranked the 131st receiver in the country coming out of high school, 131st, and he goes to Colorado after that was the last option. He gets recruited by the Tulsas of the world and those kind of schools. And then he goes to Colorado, and he gets hurt. His knee gets wrecked. Everything got torn in his knee. But Deion takes over after his freshman year, and Deion pretty much encouraged him to go on into the portal. Remember when Deion took over, he told a lot of guys, pack your bags because you don't belong here. And Jordan was one of them, and God bless him, and he goes to Arizona State, and that first year was very good. And I do like everything both you guys talked about. He's got a bag of tricks to him. He's got a lot of creative wiggle, and he can juke you and feint you and set you up and boom and just hit it. And I like that. But he's not a blazer. He's not a burner. He's mid-speed guy who can get behind you and trick you, and he's going to be very good, but he's not going to be as good as Mekhi Lemon. As a productive pro receiver, as a flat-out baller, every time I turned on your games, I'd just say, well, that kid is unbelievable. Everything's contested, and he's got like vice grip hands, and he's not the biggest kid, but he plays huge. Because any 50-50, he's just going to come down with it. He's going to fight for it. He's going to beat the DB to the football, and he's going to catch it. And don't let Sean McVay get a hold of him at 13, because he can do. You've talked about Cooper Kupp your year there. You're like, damn, you know, where this? He's got some of that in him. He's not as big as Cooper Kupp, who you said was way bigger than you thought that he was, played bigger. But this kid plays big, and he's electric underneath and tough and just he's like the quarterback's best friend because you just see him flash open and you're just like, yeah, I'm going to go there because I know he's going to get the football, right? Even if I don't throw it perfectly, he's going to come away with the football. So he's going to be the most productive NFL receiver. And I just have him number one. And Aqib and I, thanks to you, have a bet about this. And you could be right because Jordan Tyson looks the part more, the NFL part. But if you really watch the tape, you say Mekhi Lemon is the baller. You say
he's not a burner. You say he's not a burner, but I mean that's why you look at Keenan Allen.
Yeah.
What makes him so good is his ability to be shifty, get
He's
open,
shifty.
move people out the way. Devontae Adams, the same thing.
Yeah.
Like
Cooper Kupp,
these guys, they shifting whole defenses, and you put them on that line, they get open, they get in the middle, they make one move, the defender going this way, they way over here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they just.
And just being a burner, it's not everything.
Yeah, and then you get that 50-50.
Okay, but to Kenzie's point, it's every year is another injury, like another one and another one.
Yeah.
He broke
4
the
years,
collarbone.
different injuries.
He had a terrible ankle injury, and then last year he just stayed hurt with hamstrings and hadn't been able to do his off season much. He didn't run a 40.
That's just bad diet, man. He probably still Taco Belling and In-N-Out Burger and that college diet, man.
Injuries.
He get that money.
You turn that tape on.
No, I got it.
Yeah. Who is the problem?
Yeah.
I don't watch Cornell Tate and I see, like, all right, I'm gonna have to press him. I'm gonna have to inch on him. I'm gonna watch Lemon tape and say, shit, he's just crazy on this line. Like, you put that tape on and you see Jordan Tyson releases, like, you're gonna have a problem pressing him.
Okay.
You play off, you're gonna have a problem at the top of them routes. Like,
Right.
his movement is just night and day from the other two guys, in my opinion.
And if you put the ball with you and him right here,
it's just different.
Get that too.
They movement is totally different.
I'm so intrigued what's going to happen in the draft just because this didn't help the argument at all. You guys all, I mean, except
We
for
were all
you two,
different.
you're all on different
Yeah.
pages. The chat is actually tied pretty much exactly, which never happens, with Tyson and Carnell Tate. They don't have Mekhi Lemon.
I feel like if
Both,
Tyson
so-
didn't have the injuries, he would easily be the number one guy.
You're probably right.
Easily be the
Yeah, but
number
see,
one.
the-
without
Yeah,
the injuries.
But
that's fair.
you know what I'm
Like,
saying?
That's a
point,
fair take.
Carnell Tate got some hate because he ran a 4.5 at the combine, right? But I see the same thing when I put the tape on of him, is that he's a smooth, efficient
He is
route runner. There's
smooth.
not a lot of wasted movements. And that's what I was talking about, him tracking the football in the air and making those contested catches. You don't have to put it in a perfect spot as a quarterback. Sayin this year had some underthrows, had some inside throws. I think he's a good quarterback and he's going to be talented in the future, but had some throws that were outside a little bit and maybe led him towards the defender. Tate would still make you right and go make those big time plays. And again, a very smooth route
Like
runner.
all three of them got that 50-50 ball, though.
Yeah.
That's what but that
They
was
all
I
got
know
that.
you guys
I
gave
got-
me
yeah.
shit, but my
You can
initial
go
point was
wrong.
body control, catch radius, contested catches, route running. Shit, we
Yeah,
could go
they
tape
all
for
got-
tape with all three of them. You really
Right.
could. You could say this guy's tape. Here's
They
an
all got
example of
good
that.
hands, but it's just one thing that separates them. Just look how they glide across that field.
Yeah.
Just look how they move, period. And Tyson is night and day, man. And you don't see that at the top of them routes from Lemon. It's more like a lot of over routes and
Okay, I'm going to say
big
it again.
posts. And
Deion Sanders said no to Jordan Tyson.
that's because he said, man, hey,
he
I'm
said,
telling
"I'm
y'all,
bringing
he
this
say
Louis
no.
bag."
Prime said, I'm pulling up with my own luggage.
Yes.
Yeah,
And it's a
man,
Louis
if you
bag.
feel
He
nervous,
said, I got my guy.
If you're nervous about it, hey, you might want to move around. Coming with 50 people. I know the guys who I can rely on, and they coming with me.
And the guy he brought in, I say, is halfway decent. His name is Travis Hunter. So he was solid.
He's okay.
He was
Yeah,
okay.
he's pretty
You know, like
I'm excited
He
to see how
worked
this
out.
bet
I know, but
pans out.
the guy you're describing, Deion should have said, thank you.
But I mean, all he saw was 22 catches, 470 yards, 4 touchdowns before he fucked his knee up. So he didn't really get to see the full display of what he can do. You know what I'm saying? It didn't matter where they end up too, Kenzie. It didn't matter where everybody end up at.
Yeah.
it does matter.
That's gonna play a big part.
Yeah. If Lemon goes to the Rams, though, Skip, and
Oh.
bag
Well,
of
let
tricks
Tyson
that
go
he
to
had,
the Rams.
You can make the same argument, but I think Lemon with Nakua and Adams outside, you let him move around, maybe play some slot positions like
They don't
he
even
did at
they don't
SC.
even barely have a slot on the field, so that's not ideal.
Yeah, but
if you go to the Rams, you want to be the number 2 receiver.
Yeah, you do, but you got to earn your way up to that. I think initially he'll be a 3 wide.
They already
type
talking
personnel
about
guy.
trading Adams, and you know what I'm saying.
If they do, then
yeah.
that's even better for Lemon or Tyson or whoever's
One
there.
of them could go to Philly, too.
Ooh.
Hey, Mekhi Lemon can separate.
He can.
He just separates.
I hate that he's third, but I get it.
Okay.
But I'm with you, Skip. I think you can.
Why you hate that he's third, Cody?
Because I think
He an SC
Because
guy.
he went to the SC.
Yeah,
That's
because
like, yeah, that's like you hate no
Cody's a
ASU
little
guy.
biased.
I mean, I'm biased. Yeah, I literally watched every
biased?
snap that he played the last 2 years. I
Yeah.
think he could go tape for tape with anybody.
Yeah, of course
How
you do.
talented he
All right,
is.
guys, I want to get one more debate in before we're out of here. So this is going to be at the number 2 overall, okay? And I've heard different. Well, you did talk about the Jeremiah Love thing on the PFF. I want to talk more, and you spoke a little bit about Jeremiah Love. So, Hayden, you have him going 7 to the Commanders, right? But a lot of people would think that the Titans or the Giants would potentially not pass on him. And so since 2017, we've only seen 4 running backs go in the top 10. So are you sure that Jeremiah Love won't go higher than 7? Like, you're set on that?
No, I'm not set just because you talked about the Titans. They've had the history of the running backs there, but I just think looking at the history of it, I mean, I have it, the top 6 running backs most recently that win the top 6, Genty, Saquon, Trent Richardson, Fournette, McFadden, and Zeke. I just don't remember these teams winning a whole lot with these running backs early on, and I just think looking at the economics of this, how the GMs are going to look at it, they're looking, all right, I would rather draft a wide receiver because JSN's making 42, and I'll go sign Kenneth Walker or Travis Etienne for $13 million, and rather than doing it the inverse. So I just think there's probably a better chance that he's going to fall to 7, and that the Commanders, they don't have any depth and skill positions at all. And I'm looking at, I agree, we love edge rushers. The Titans still need more depth at edge rusher. Obviously, that's Robert Saleh, so I can see them going with David Bailey or Reuben Bain. And then the Giants, they can go a million different ways. So I just disagree with somebody going running back at 4th overall, 7th after some of the premier positions go off the board. I think you start warming up to it, but I just think 4th overall is a little bit too rich.
Lee?
Yeah, hey.
You like your running backs, but
Lee,
not linebackers.
I'm telling you. Say that list again and them running backs. Let me hear them again.
So, Genty last year.
Okay.
Saquon, but the Giants version of Saquon, not the Eagles version.
Well, I mean, that's Saquon.
They're good. Okay, Trent Richardson.
He's had a lot of
He might go over here.
Okay, Fournette was decent.
Fournette was solid.
McFadden, and then Zeke.
McFadden was solid, and Zeke was solid. So I'm really not striking. Genty had 1,000 yards last year. He didn't really do what we wanted him to do, according to Skip. But he had the trash O-line. He'll be better this year. I don't know. I don't see. It's a rebuild in Tennessee. They're not planning on winning the Super Bowl or no shit. They trying to get their young stars in place so they can attack free agency with some O-line and some shit. I just feel like, man, if you could have Ward and that back, like, you're just trying to get your city together right now. You know what I'm saying? You want stars who score points right now and just their heritage, you know what I'm saying, with them backs. Like, they don't miss with them. Like, we got good luck. When we pick them, they go. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see him going past the Titans. If he do go past the Titans, shit, the Browns and the Giants got young, proven guys. They got little rookie running backs who both of them got hurt. They don't really got a star there. They got running backs they got later in the draft who came in, played good, got hurt. So they not just set in New York at 5 or Cleveland at 6. That's Cleveland at 6, right?
Yep.
Or Cleveland at 6. They not just set. I could see one of them guys putting a star in the backfield right there. You know what I'm saying? And then having they free guy who they got last year. They got a two-headed monster with our 2 young bulls in the back. I don't know. I think he going 4, 5, 6. He won't make it to 7. I just think it's a lot of buzz around him. He had a good enough season, catch the ball out the backfield. He got that McFadden type physique, you know what I'm saying? He one of them big ass Adrian Peterson looking motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to pass on them.
Maybe not that big.
But I mean, hey.
Yeah, I know.
If they both walked in here, I guarantee you Adrian Peterson won't tower over him. I promise you that.
Yeah, so
he won't tower over him.
I'm with Lee, but just a little different. I don't even, if I'm the Cardinals, he's not getting past me. I'm going to tell you why. They just lost Kyler Murray, right?
Yeah.
You know you're not getting a quarterback in this draft. So you need to build towards the future, but you got to build smart. Everybody's been tying an offensive lineman or a defensive lineman to the Cardinals. Okay, you just recently drafted a top 10 offensive lineman and he was at right tackle. You lost your left tackle, you moved him to left tackle. So you're gonna draft the top 3 offensive linemen and put him at right tackle? Why? That's a waste of a pick. You got Juwan Taylor, who just got released by Kansas City. You can go get him and plug him at right tackle. So then you go to the defensive side of the ball. What are you gonna get? You can go get an edge guy, but you got Josh Sweat. He just had double-digit sacks. Okay. So do you go get this Swiss Army knife? Arizona, Tennessee has had very great fortune at running back. Arizona has had the opposite fortune at drafting these Swiss Army knives. I just talked about Isaiah Simmons, Xavier Collins. They kind of in no man's land. Is he a linebacker? So you don't want to go get that guy. So what division are you in? The champs are in your division. You got the MVP in your division, and then you got the 49ers who just got Mike Evans. You got to keep up with them. So I would go get Kirk Cousins to be my segue guy because
All right, look, Prize Picks is America's #1 sports picks app, and it's the easiest way to win cash while you're watching games. Y'all know basketball. Talk about the 76ers. Doc Rivers, we couldn't get nothing out of that. Y'all know basketball.
Philadelphia Eagles all-time leading rusher. He's in the Eagles Hall of Fame. He's soon to be in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I'm talking about the CEO, owner, operator, and agent of 2-5 Sports. 2-5, 2 Live, LaShawn Shady McCoy in the building.
That's how you break me down. From now on, you break me down just like that. I like that. Real quick. I just say he's a track guy. And I'm saying if you're in high school, you run a 10.8 or a 10.7. He said that's not fast.
You're in Texas. That's why.
Not fast for wide receiver. If I told you the guys from Texas ran it,
come on now.
I'd be like, he didn't qualify for
10-7 is moving.
He maybe made it to district.
Y'all in the chat, let us know what the fastest 100-meter time that you can remember a guy running in your district, high school, whatever it was. Come on now, that's crazy. 10-7 is moving.
No.
10-7 is moving.
I got the calls in. I make sure I'm hold up now.
Oh no, that's wait,
that's 60 years. 60
Oh no,
Hold on.
You gotta change the hearing, man. That's crazy.
You do the math.
Also joining us here in the Speak Easy, the man in charge of the socials, the man keeping the chat in check. A father, soon to be father times 2.
Give me my shit,
Trey in the building. How we doing today, Trey?
What's happening, man? Listen, it's feeling good. Shady, you were speaking about some hate that was going on before, about Acho hating on the times, but I'd be remiss to not call you out about you hating on my desk before the show started, bro. I gotta call you out, brother. I gotta call you out about hating on my desk, man.
I don't hate, but sometimes I hate when players act funny. They get a new contract, they act funny, they walking funny, they talking funny. You got to a new desk, you just looking at me all funny.
That's fair.
That's good awareness.
It'll wear off. It'll wear off soon.
That's good awareness.
Shit.
I dropped my water bottle, man. It's tough. Look, we have a loaded show for you guys to get to
Big
here.
Facts.
First, we got to start off in the National Basketball Association. There is breaking news. Doc Rivers is departing as head coach of the Milwaukee Bucks. Sources tell ESPN and Shams. After a 32-50 season, BU stinky, the Bucks will embark on their third coaching search in the last 3 years. Shams also added this: a summer of change begins for the Bucks as Rivers exits with a 97 and 103 record across 2 seasons, 2 first-round exits, and missing the playoffs and the play-in this year. They're going to pay out Rivers an 8-figure salary for the final year of his deal in 26-27. That's a lot of moolah. Fellas, the question for you guys is, has Doc Rivers coached his last National Basketball Association game?
For the sake of players in the NBA, you would hope that Doc Rivers has coached his last NBA game. Shout out to Doc Rivers for winning a championship, but let's get to the real of it all. Doc Rivers is 6-10 in Game 7s. Doc Rivers has blown an NBA record 3 series when leading 3-1. Doc Rivers has also blown an NBA record 4 series when leading 3-2. Doc Rivers' legacy is defined by 1 season, which is winning a championship with the Boston Celtics. But I would suggest Doc Rivers should have and could have achieved significantly more in his career. Y'all know basketball. Talk about Lob City. Doc Rivers, we couldn't get nothing out of that. Y'all know basketball. Talk about the 76ers. Doc Rivers, we couldn't get nothing out of that. Y'all know basketball. Talk about the Bucks. Doc Rivers, we couldn't win a playoff series. Y'all know basketball. I'm not telling y'all anything that y'all do not know. To me, Doc Rivers, he won himself a championship. Never take that away from him. That's incredibly hard to do. Shout out to KG. Shout out to Perk. Shout out to Paul Pierce. Shout out to Rondo. Shout out to that entire squad. But with all due respect, after that, completely underwhelmed the entirety of his career in my mind.
Oh, man, I don't know.
Oh.
Because I thought before that he would be done. After with the stuff he
that
did.
Is true.
He did
that
in my
is
city
true.
in Philadelphia.
That is true.
And
You're not
he got
wrong
another
about
job.
that.
I'll say this though about Doc Rivers, because I respect all my African American coaches. I truly do. He is a type of coach that has been given so many great hands.
Yep.
And you only won one time.
Ooh, that's a bar.
You got Rondo, you had KG, then you had Ray Allen. You got only one chip over there. I look at all the other teams, even with the Clippers. That Clipper team was really, really good. You talk about superstars and Blake Griffin and Chris Paul, right? Great role players. And nothing over there? Okay, cool. Then you go to the Sixers. Yo, that Sixers team was loaded. Right? Great role players. Then you had James Harden still contributing. Maxey was emerging to that superstar. And then you had the MVP, Joel Embiid. What did you do? Nothing with them. Yeah. Okay, one more shot. Then we give you Giannis. Yeah. So, listen, I love Doc Rivers, but he's a guy that's an underachiever. Woo. Been given so much opportunities and so many great players for what? For one chip? That ain't good enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if Doc didn't coach the players that he's coached. But Shady hit the nail on the head. Like, I don't know how many Hall of Famers, and y'all in the chat, y'all could probably name them. How many Hall of Famers has Doc coached? The Chris Pauls, the Embiids, the Giannis's, the Garnetts, the Paul Pierces. I believe the Rondos. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Like, Doc hasn't just coached guys.
Elite players.
Because
Hall of Fame is one thing, but he had a lot of elite players.
Yes.
Top 75.
Like,
right?
the most elite of players.
MVPs.
And so, like, for me, yes, Doc won that chip. But the dilemma is, like, how long you gonna live off one chip? It's like a dude who comes out with one banger album, goes platinum, and then that's it? Like, that's all you gave us was one track? That's it? Crank That Soldier Boy was it?
Okay.
Like, we ain't get nothing after that? We was just human, and then we supposed to human the rest of our life?
I ain't gonna lie, though.
He got some hits.
I ain't gonna lie, though. Real talk.
Talk to me.
Doc Rivers can be nowhere clear on Soldier Boy's level. Oh. And I ain't never do no human and all that.
Turn My Swag On.
Yo,
was
Turn
also
My Swag,
banger.
and he had the little Kiss Me
Kiss
Through the
Me
Phone.
Through the
Come on
Phone.
now.
Yeah.
You
right.
Doc
678
You know what? You need to do something like
You right.
Doc Rivers is more in the lane of Mike Jones.
Ooh.
He's in the lane of Trinidad James.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's in the lane of the dude.
Millionaire?
What's the one dude? Nah, he good business man. I ain't gonna
As a
tell you.
Texan, I
What's the
don't
one
like
dude
Mike
named
Jones
He sound like Future though. He sound like Future from New York.
Panda.
Designer.
Designer.
Tina Turner.
That's more Doc Rivers.
You're right.
Come on now.
You're right.
Unfortunately, yeah, he might be the MC Hammer of the NBA.
I don't even think he's that.
You're right. You can't be MC.
I don't think
MC
that.
Hammer. Can't be MC Hammer.
Man.
It was
Doc gotta tighten up, man.
Yeah, that's.
She Shaggy? Is that?
That's fair.
He might be a Shaggy.
Like when I think about, because here's my thing. When y'all think about Doc, are y'all gonna think about Doc do y'all think of Doc in a positive or a negative light? Which is a crazy question, given he has a championship. Yeah. Like, why don't we think of Doc like we think of Nick Nurse?
You know what?
Technically, he has two. He's got one as a player too. I think. We still don't even think about that.
But you don't look at
that's
him like that though. Right?
Yeah, you don't.
I think because maybe Doc was a player, right?
Yeah.
And then having on different teams, and he did win a lot.
Yep.
Just didn't win the big ones. I look at like certain players that was like, okay, for example, Aaron Rodgers. I think Aaron Rodgers is an underachiever. But when you look at Aaron Rodgers, though, he got a lot of stats. He had a lot of accomplishments. When I look at Doc Rivers, I don't see the same.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So yeah, they both got that one championship. They both got that one appearance, but you ain't win. I like Doc Rivers. I really do. I just can't respect him on a level of other coaches. I think when we talk Doc Rivers, his name is so big.
But when you look at his game and his accomplishments, it's not there. It is not. I remember having a conversation with Paul Pierce about him, and I'm asking all these different questions. And I always respect players that played, that sport, right? And played that sport. Yeah. So when we talked about him, the main thing he talked about was how Doc understands the players. And I'm like, well, shit, he was a player. So that ain't saying much. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can I ask y'all this? Do you think he's the most overrated coach in professional sports?
He's one of them. Absolutely. He is one of them.
I don't think.
And I love his son, too.
I'd argue he's one of the most overrated coaches in professional sports history. And I'm not saying he's a bad coach. You have to be good enough to be able to get your team to the playoffs. To be overrated, you have to be good enough to be overrated. But when you look at what he did to the team that he took over, right? And this is a greater Bucks, maybe even Giannis conversation. He took over Adrian Griffin in the middle of the season. I think it was 43 games in the Adrian Griffin's head coaching career for the Milwaukee Bucks. Where were the Milwaukee Bucks at, Trey? They were the 2 seed. They were the 2 seed. So to me, to have him go from taking a 2-seed Milwaukee Bucks team who was expecting to compete for championships in Giannis's prime, an MVP caliber player's prime, to over the next 3 years having a losing record and consistently getting worse. First round playoff exit, not even making a play-in when you have 10 teams that make it. You just have to be not one of the worst 6 in the entire conference. It's bad. It's horrible. So I think we're having a conversation now about Doc Rivers as not only one of the most overrated coaches in the NBA the past 10 years, not past 20 years. I think we're talking about him as in the category of the most overrated coaches we've ever seen in sports.
Well, you know what it is, though? I think when we give him the nod of having him being such a big name in basketball is because one, he played, and two, all the players that he coached. Yeah. I think sometimes we get mesmerized about, okay, yeah, he coached this team, he coached that team. And I'm thinking, well, is it that hard to coach KG, Paul Pierce, Rondo, Ray Allen, Tony Allen, even Kendrick? Like, you know what I mean? Is it that hard? Yeah. Is it hard to win games with Blake Griffin, JJ Redick shooting the tray ball, Chris Paul at this time was the
Jamal
best
Crawford
point guard.
is your 6 man.
Is it that hard? Is it that hard to have a young guard like Tyrese Maxey and then have James Harden scoring and a point guard, getting everybody involved, and then having an MVP, Joel Embiid? Is it that hard? And I think we give him credit for winning games with these great, talented players. No, I'm not doing that. Because I know coaches that have great players and they win. And not only do they win, they go back and back to the championship. Even if they lose, they still going. They still going. As much things I can say about Andy Reid, Nick Sirianni's, the freaking Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, I can tell you why they great. Yeah. I can tell you why they're great. I can tell you why they're always there. When I look at Doc Rivers, I can't tell you that. I'm gonna tell you the guys he played and coached. So I'm gonna tell you. Yeah. Because when you look at the results are not there, bro. And when you have teams like that, right, and leadership and all type of freaking elite players, you gotta win. You gotta win. And now when I look at guys like Rondo, who only was a great player, but he a great mind, he's a great coach himself. Yeah. So damn, is it Rondo setting these plays up doing these different things? Was it Chris Paul that's setting up doing these different things? Or was it you? And that's why when I look at these resumes of these guys with these big names, I gotta really break it down. And there's no disrespect to Doc Rivers, but I'm just looking at the hands you was dealt and the games you won.
Now I'm gonna ask you guys this also on this topic. I did mention Adrian Griffin a little bit earlier. Do you blame the Bucks for this situation?
Not the Bucks. I blame Giannis.
Wow.
Not the Bucks. I blame Giannis. Giannis had the 2 seed, had Adrian Griffin. For those inside or outside the locker room, they know there was a rift inside that locker room. All of a sudden, Giannis was like, I don't want Adrian Griffin, I want Doc Rivers. Because here's the truth of the matter. Giannis have to learn the game of basketball. And Giannis is infatuated with basketball almost like a fan on the outside. A fan playing 2K will say, ooh, Giannis and Dame, I want to play with that team. But anybody building a legitimate basketball roster would understand Giannis and Dame probably isn't the best combination. A fan of basketball would say, ooh, I want Doc Rivers to coach me. But if you've really been watching basketball, you'd understand that having Doc Rivers coach you probably isn't the best decision. I do not blame the Milwaukee Bucks. I blame Giannis Antetokounmpo because it's Giannis's fault that Doc Rivers ever showed up and replaced Adrian Griffin in the first place. The Bucks have been doing whatever Giannis has wanted them to do for the last 5 years. Any decision that the Bucks have made, in large part, is a result of Giannis Antetokounmpo. So the fact that Doc Rivers showed up in the first place, I put that on Giannis. I don't blame the Bucks. The Bucks didn't make that decision. Giannis all but made that decision. So I think Giannis has to carry a lot of that weight. Doc Rivers has to carry a lot of that weight. Shout out to Giannis for bringing the Bucks a chip. But after Giannis won that chip as well, Giannis completely underwhelmed from a collective perspective.
Hold up, dude. I guess so. You blaming Giannis because he had influence.
Yeah, because he made the decision.
Okay.
But he obviously wasn't the general manager.
Because my thing is like, he did his part.
He did.
Don't make me look up his numbers. He did his part.
Now, you know me.
And if you're a coach, you got to do your part. We got you to do better. We got you to lead us. Right? So I blame Doc. You know, I blame Doc.
Yeah, no. Look, we do have a lot of super chats here. Trey, you ready for those, or we're going to get to the next topic?
Yeah, I can go ahead and knock out some super chats real quick. Let me see. Let's start with the first $50 super chat from Misfit Red. Said, closing out my birthday with y'all. Just want to say shout out Niner Gang. The top 3 NFC teams are in the West.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Misfit.
Another year, man. More life.
Yeah. We love a revolution around the sun. Listen, Trav Too Real also said, shout out y'all brothers, man. For real, Shady goated. Used to watch you ball out on TV. Shout out Sophisticated Bear. And shout out Social Trey. Acho, I looked up your NFL highlights on YouTube and nothing popped up.
Hold on.
He gave us all shout outs.
My question is like, why would you have done that? Like, why would you? And here's the other thing: if you YouTube me,
college highlights.
Like, I don't Google. Like, if I'm trying to cook something for my wife, I don't Google nastiest recipes
why would
on
you
the
do
internet.
that?
Yeah.
All the things you could YouTube that I put into this world, and you want to look up my NFL highlights?
Can we be honest? Outside of Patrick Willis and Ray Lewis, who's really looking up linebacker highlights? You know what I mean?
That was a you problem.
Yeah, that's
a good
not
point, Karen. That's a good point. Yeah,
that's not on me. I can't take ownership for that.
You on the wrong side of YouTube if you looking for Acho highlights. That's all he's saying.
Thank you.
Listen, he also goes on to say, why don't y'all show Drake May more love on the show? Can I get a DM take?
A Drake May take,
bro. Yeah. It's April 12th.
Yeah,
and you want a Drake May take?
Yeah, that's crazy. And he voted for Drake May. So
I did. I voted for Drake May
as MVP. So
I love Drake May and I love Mike Vrabel. Like them together. It's a new set of Brady and Belichick.
Oh, it does feel like a younger version of Brady and Belichick.
It does.
Yeah, it does feel that way.
A little different.
Minus the championship.
A little bit different.
And minus the.
It ain't that different. Kraft ain't that different. Bro, Kraft ain't that
but
different.
You said Belichick.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're right.
He getting busy boarding Cam right now.
Okay.
That's true. Yeah.
Shady Champ 1981 said Doc Rivers' title is the equivalent of Trent Dilfer being a Super Bowl winning quarterback. Both were just along for the ride, and all they had to do was not fuck up.
I can't do that.
I can't either.
The running back, Jamal Lewis, had 2,000 yards. Yeah. The defense was crazy. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Would you say Sam Darnold if he never wins another one?
There you go. That might be Sammy.
If he never wins another one, though.
Nah.
I can't say that. That championship run for the Celtics was crazy.
Yeah.
Nah, but
they went through the gauntlet.
But Sam was one of the worst of all time for one point of his career.
What's the gauntlet?
Doc was never that.
The gauntlet.
True.
At that time, in 07, you had the Atlanta Hawks who were rolling. I think they were like a 55, 60 win team. You had the Pistons.
Wait, time out.
The Pistons were older than.
Time out. I can never remember the Atlanta Hawks as being this great team.
Oh, well, you weren't watching basketball in 06, 07.
I'm saying that's Joe Johnson, them dudes.
Joe Johnson.
They
had Horford.
They never had a chance against the Boston.
Yeah, Horford was on that team.
I'm pretty
sure.
Josh
Smith on that team.
Josh Smith, is that Jason Terry? Them dudes.
Should have been Jason.
No, I don't think Terry was on there. It was Teague. It was Joe Johnson.
Yeah, they never.
Atlanta Hawks in 06, 07 finished 30 and 52, brother.
No, 07, 08. 07, 08.
07, 08, they finished 37 and 45, brother.
He did.
No.
This is not a good one.
If I'm wrong, I'll say
you wrong. 08, 09? But they didn't win the championship. The Celtics didn't win the championship.
Yeah, that was Kobe's year.
Dude, stop going against me,
Try 2025, 2026. Just like,
that was a long time ago.
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, that's.
Look up the championship run.
I'm gonna see who the Celtics play.
Karen, you want? I don't know if you were here or not. I told Trey, yo, when it comes to this sports, stop coming at me.
Hey,
disagree with me, dog.
I'll give you that shake. No, I'm not just ever gonna disagree with you. You say too much crazy stuff for me to just willy-nilly agree.
Shady, I don't know if you remember.
Okay,
yeah, I do remember.
They ran through Atlanta first game. They went to 7 with the team that had a losing record. Then they played Cleveland, which was LeBron James and Anderson Varejao.
Okay,
and then they played. Still a good team. Then the next round they played Detroit.
Went to
in
6.
the Eastern Conference Final. They went to 6. Yeah.
Detroit wasn't no slouch
Detroit,
either.
no, Detroit wasn't a slouch. They were just
who
older.
did they meet in the finals?
They met the Lakers.
Okay, then. So
They were-
that
no,
was
no,
still a
no,
call.
no,
So
hold on.
I fucked up on the first. I had the team right. They just
You were right,
wasn't as
though.
good as
You're
I
right.
thought they were.
Atlanta played out of their minds that series, though.
They
So
did.
I'll give you that.
They took them to 7. I
Yeah,
think
but
that was the only games. Did they
No,
go
no, they went to 7 with LeBron the next series.
But sometimes you know how that be. You playing bomb, or excuse me, you're not playing a team that's good, so you like kind of be lacking it. We all been there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Also, they were by far and away the most talented team.
Next super chat.
Absolutely.
We can't stay here all day.
Listen, Benjamin Todd
What up,
jumped in the
B-Todd?
super chat,
B-Todd?
said, "Dang, my old school district's record is a 10.34 in the 100-meter dash. That's fast for high school. Bye bye Rivers. Time to go announcing."
10-3?
10-3 is fat. 10-3 is moving.
That's moving.
10-8 is not fast.
10-7. He said 10-7 first off. Don't slow him down by a 10.
No, he said
10-7.
He said, oh, you talking about
10-7. Oh, hold on. Is
10-7 to 10-8.
10-7.
Said he said 10-7.
He ran at 10-8 and they ran at 10-7.
10-8 is for sure not fast.
10-7 is for a wide receiver that's moving.
No,
though.
it's not.
Yes, it is.
If they're 6'2", 225, that's moving.
You know what you just did? He might not get signed now because you just did that.
Don't look at
Running sub 11 is what they tell kids they need to do.
2013. You know how fast kids are right now, Kieran?
Yeah, that's
I
true.
hear you.
That's true. That's
Kids is moving now.
Yeah.
Kids is moving right now.
Yeah, facts. Listen, so he also goes on to say, time to go to announcing. Have you heard Doc Rivers' voice?
You don't want that.
I'm good on that. Don't want my ears bleeding watching basketball. Now, Giannis has no reason to stay. He has got to do for himself and leave. He needs to do himself that favor. Christopher Robinson said, "What's up, my guys? Been a minute.
What up?
Working a lot, but Acho got to keep that same energy."
For who?
When he's talking about Kevin Stefanski. Doc Rivers won a championship a long time ago.
That's what's up.
Is what he said. Kevin won Coach of the Year a long time ago. He said, "Don't."
And he had to be fired. I said he had to be
That's
fired.
crazy.
I said he had to be fired.
Yeah, after glazing him all year.
The thing about last point.
Yep.
The thing about Doc is like Doc keeps failing forward. It's the craziest thing.
Yeah.
How you like the Clippers joint and then you stumble into the Sixers. You feel that and you stumble into the Bucks. Like it don't even make no sense.
I have something on the last thing on the track thing. Henry Ruggs.
It's always
we
been
all
fast.
know fast. Always been fast. Ran an Alabama State record with 10.58. 10, 5, 10, 6, 10, 7 is still moving.
In the 90s?
Sub 11. No. Henry Ruggs.
Kieran, you're lying.
I'm not. He ran 10, 5,
7 is no, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying 10-7 is not fast. 10-7 is not fast.
In track times, it's not fast. But for
football
football
Not
players,
for an elite. Not for an elite. Like
Bro,
if you're
yes,
wide out.
I'm telling you that's fast. I'm telling you.
You don't have to tell me. I know.
It's not the fastest, but it's still fast. You
Any
move
other
it.
super
Last one I
chats?
got, we got a $50 from Jason Zavala 8344 said first time sending the super chat. Shout out to the first time super chatter.
Oh,
And it was a 50 ball.
Thanks,
ball.
Thanks, Black Man.
Said, quick question. Am I overhyping it thinking the Bears can win 10 to 11 games next season? I'm not fully confident in our defense yet. 2026. Bro, can I read the damn super chat? What the hell you got going on behind the bar?
Sorry, my fault, bro.
Oh, no. I can't sneeze, but we can just crinkle water bottles and turn fans around and knock bottles over and all type of shit. Golly, can I read the super chat?
Hey, look at y'all. He's sensitive about the sneezing, bro.
So $50 super chat.
Dust be whooping your ass and you mad about it. I get it. It's okay.
You're not wrong.
The pollen in there be cooking.
I'm gonna give you some just due, Jason. He says, first time sending the super chat. We clapped it up for him. Paul said, am I overhyping it thinking the Bears can win 10 to 11 games next season?
Nah, Bears better.
I'm not fully confident in our defense yet, but 2026, 2077, Caleb Williams MVP. Shout out my boy Care Bear. You killing the game.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, killing anything that's behind the bar right now. Clanking all them damn bottles and stuff.
Does be killing your
Bears are winning more than 10 games next year. Care Bear, keep it pushing.
Look, man, we got to talk about big news out of the NFL. Travis Hunter has entered the chat and responded to the reports that came about him playing one side of the ball full time and only being a package player on offense. He said, now, who told you this? In response to Ian Rappaport's report about him. Travis Hunter, obviously, very talented football player on both sides of the ball. Should he want to play one side or the other, though?
Absolutely. You know, I'm interested to hear Shady's take. I chimed in a little bit on this last week. Travis Hunter would be a jack of all trades is a master of none. And I want Travis Hunter to be a master at the cornerback position. I don't want Travis Hunter to be a Swiss Army knife. A Swiss Army knife is cool in college when you get recruited as an athlete. That's cool then. By the time you get to the league, I want Travis Hunter to have a Hall of Fame
cornerback career, and I believe Travis Hunter is capable of being a Hall of Fame cornerback. I do not know, because we've never seen it, and after 1 year of which Travis Hunter got hurt, I do not know if Travis Hunter can be a Hall of Fame both player person. I think he can be a Hall of Fame cornerback with the ball skills, with the feet, with the athleticism, with his ability to get in and out of breaks, and also with his feel at the cornerback position. But Trav at wide receiver is a good wide receiver. Not going to be an all-pro wide receiver. Over CeeDee Lamb, over Amon-Ra, over Justin Jefferson, over Jamar Chase, over Puka Nacua. Good luck. There's some really good wide receivers that have never been first team. I don't think A.J. Brown's ever made a first team all-pro at wide receiver. A.J. Brown. So, Trav, play corner, be a lockdown corner, be a Hall of Fame corner, and to me, keep it pushing like that.
I can't believe he just said all that. That was wild.
Yeah.
What part?
I can't believe you can even talk like that. You know why? You've never seen anything like Travis Hunter, have you? Because I know I haven't. Have you?
Keep going.
I know I haven't. My thing with Travis Hunter is I don't like him just playing one position. For what? How? The reason why I went so early in this draft is because I'm a two-way player.
No, that's true.
I'm something that you've never seen in years. I've never seen a player that's been as well-conditioned as Travis Hunter. I've never seen a player that can play offense and defense at elite level. He might not make first team all-pro as a wide receiver. He can make second team. He can be a pro bowler, right? On defense, he can do the same thing. I just think that with Travis Hunter is so special that I don't want to limit his game. The reason why Jacksonville took him is because we're getting one player for two. That means two players for one. He's that good. I don't want to. And another thing is, like, sometimes with these coaches, we overthink things. I hate when a coach drafts a player, watch all this tape on him, watch his training, how he does this, how he does that, what he does good, what he does bad. You draft him, and now you want to change everything you've seen. When you seen Travis Hunter and you said we're going to take him with our first pick, and that was, what he went, fourth, third? What did he went? Maybe second, whatever it was.
Second. He went second overall. Yeah.
You take him in the second pick overall because, this dude could do everything. He could affect the game and be an impact work on offense, right? Third downs, going deep, catch the ball well, make guys miss, defense, pick, lockdown, all these things. And now you talking about we're going to do one thing?
Here's my problem. Here's my
Hell
problem.
no.
Here's my problem. Shady McCoy is everything you said I would want to believe, except if anybody's going to do something new that we haven't seen in life, I'm going to be a skeptic. I'm going to be a skeptic, right? Submarine wants to go to the depths of the earth. We want to go to the moon. I'm going to be a skeptic. You better remove my skepticism early. Travis Hunter didn't do that. Shady, Travis Hunter as a rookie had 28 catches for, I believe, 293 yards, and he had 3 pass deflections for a number 2 overall pick. 15 tackles, 3 pass deflections, 28 catches for 293 yards. The reason I care is because if Travis Hunter is now going to try to do something that we've never seen done before, or rarely seen done before. I don't want to disrespect Patrick Peterson. I don't want to disrespect those guys. But if he's going to do something we've rarely seen done before and never at his level, then you got to get it right. And the Jags didn't get it right last year because a number 2 overall pick, I don't want them getting hurt after 7 weeks, happened to Travis Hunter. Number 2 overall pick, Shady, I need more than 28 catches. Brian Thomas Jr., he was a first-round pick for the Jags over receiver the year before. I think he had 1,100 yards. I need more than 290 yards. And a number 2 overall pick at corner, Shady, I need more than 3 pass deflections.
So we drafted this player for 1 year? This is a 1-year deal? Is this wait, hold up. He went second overall pick. Was it for 1-year deal? No, it's for his career. It's for his contract, the duration of his contract. Yo, it's a million rookies. There's a million great players that every year they didn't ball out. I'm one of them. Caleb Williams. Y'all run around this Caleb Williams stuff all day. Y'all won't do that in his first year. Because that's what it is. That's football.
Yeah.
Let the guy get comfortable. Let the guy get confident. You're going to see the old Travis Hunter that we seen in Colorado. And another thing about rookies. Rookies won't have great seasons because it is hard. But one thing I know about rookies, if you show me flashes, if you watch Jacksonville, when he did play, he showed you flashes of talent, of impact plays. I'll say this and I'm done with it.
Go ahead.
To have a special player like Travis Hunter to draft at number 2 overall, you want something that's going to be a big impact for the community and a big impact for the team. He's that. He's electrifying on offense and on defense. He's going to make plays and change the game. If you limit him to just one position, he's not as special. He's a really great corner, but he's not as special. What makes Travis special is he can impact the game at any given time on offense or defense.
Let me push back.
We've never seen nothing like him.
I agree with that. Let me challenge y'all. Care Bear, I want you to weigh in on this too. If you look at the first-round picks at wide receiver over the last 6 years, those that struggled their rookie year, more often than not, they just struggled. 2019, Marquise Brown, N'Keal Harry. 2020, Henry Ruggs, Jerry Jeudy, CeeDee Lamb, Jalen Reagor, Justin Jefferson, Brandon Ayuk. CD came out the womb in the league popping. Justin Jefferson popping. Jalen Reagor struggled. He just struggled. 2021, Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Smith, Kadarius Toney, Rashad Bateman. Toney struggled, Bateman struggled. Since then, they've just struggled. Jamar Chase balled, Jamar Chase balled, Jalen Waddle balled, Devontae Smith balled. They're ballers. Let's move to 2022. Drake London, Garrett Wilson, Olave, Jameson Williams, Jahan Dotson, Traylon Burks. Burks struggled, Dotson struggled. The point I'm making here is, and y'all can do the math, y'all are just as competent as I am. Last draft, 2 years ago, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Quentin Johnson, Jay Flowers, Jordan Addison. The point I'm making is, at wide receiver, Shady, I would even suggest different than running back, different than quarterback. At wide receiver, more now than ever, you can jump into the league and bam, make an impact.
He got hurt.
Bam, make an impact.
He got hurt.
Even before the injury. 7 games, we had 28 catches for 290 yards.
So did Tyreek Hill ball out as a rookie? No. I keep going.
That's the Shady, you're going back.
Chris Olave. Let's go to him. Where's he at right now, though? Because he had
concussions.
Oh, we're gonna do that.
He has 4.
Let's go to Waddle though. Right?
Waddle
was so hot his freshman year.
Yeah.
Right? What is he now?
He's still 1,100 yard receiver.
I mean, but we
got traded for first, 2-5.
Dude, cool. I don't care what we get traded for. Do we talk about him like that?
No,
if a player had a rookie season like that, right, and all this stuff, we don't even talk about him for real. Did Puka go crazy his rookie year?
He wasn't the guy.
Oh, my man. Answer questions. He never been to court. Yeah. So
no, Puka didn't. But
so for everything you gonna argue, I can say the same thing.
Let me push back. My thought is this.
You been pushing back all night.
If you struggle, gotta pause that. If you struggle and he didn't struggle. The tension for me is we already know what's the biggest question around playing both sides of the field. Wear and tear. It's injury.
Yeah, it's injury. Yeah.
And Shady, he got injured. So if you buy a Bentley, you buy a Rolls, you buy whatever you buy, and they like, hey, the thing about these joints is gas mileage. The thing about these joints, they're not meant to be built twice. The thing about these joints is suspension issues. And then within the first week or two, you got suspension issues and you run out of gas in the first week of driving it, you're gonna be like, you know what? They did warn me about this. I am skeptical about this. Travis Hunter's questions have never been talent. They've never been conditioning. They've never been elite athleticism. They've only ever been, can you play both sides of the ball without getting injured at this level? After 1 year, the answer is no. Here's the dilemma with what Shady's suggesting. Shady, if he gets hurt again next year, even if it's coincidence, even if it is, it's too big a problem.
That's bullcrap. I'm gonna let Karen go. All I'm gonna say is this: guys get hurt just playing one way. You don't get hurt. It's football. You get hurt. I just.
Yeah, I think it's hard to judge him based off of 7 games, the 300 yards that he had in 7 games. I don't even think that's that bad, to be honest with you, especially given the snaps that he was playing on both sides of the ball. He wasn't the number 1 option at receiver, but whenever he did start getting more involved, he was catching 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 balls.
But that's a problem. How you drafted number 2 and you're not the number 1 option?
Because Brian Thomas Jr. had a great year last year.
Brian Thomas finished the number 3.
But Brian Thomas had a great first season, and it was looking like the number 1. It's the reason why so many people had him hyped up, and it was a disappointing year for him. I will say this, though, as well, whenever it comes to Travis Hunter. He is in a position now where I do want to see it. Like Shady said, you don't take a guy at number 2 overall and then just say, hey, everything that we had planned for you, we're going to throw it out of the window because it didn't go according to our plan your rookie season. That's crazy. Also, the Jags, look at what they did the second half of the year. He wasn't there for the 8-game winning streak that they had where they were going off statistically, offensively. Trevor Lawrence was balling out. If he would have been there for that, we might even be having a completely different conversation about him his rookie season. Some people start slow, and then later on, they end up picking it up. Look at how Bijan started his career. It wasn't hot and fresh out the press is amazing. Then you ended up having those 100-yard games later on. I think it's way too early to judge him, way too early to say that you only have to play one side of the ball.
Kieran, let me ask you this though, G. Kieran, say you trying to date a chick, trying to date a lovely lady, and your homeboy says like, "Hey, bruh, be mindful. Like she be in the streets." No, man. Hey, bruh, just be mindful, right? Like she be in the streets. I know she look good. I know all these things, but she be outside. No. All right, cool. 7 weeks into dating her. She don't show back up to the crib. 7 weeks into dating her, she stands you up at dinner. 7 weeks into dating her, your homeboy hits you like, hey, bruh, I seen her talking to this other dude at 2 a.m. in the club dancing. You'd be like, dang, this means more because of what somebody already told you to be mindful of. The point I'm making is if Trav just got hurt because he just got hurt, it's whatever. But Kieran, the whole world said, hey, be mindful. Playing both ways might get you hurt. Hey, be mindful. In the league, we haven't seen anybody play both ways like this. Be mindful. Then 7 weeks into the season, the exact thing that the whole world said be mindful of, it happened, and y'all want to tell me, hey, don't worry about it, Acho. I mean, everybody said to worry about it, and it happened, but don't worry about it, Acho.
Who said worry about it?
Every single...
Who's everybody?
Every scout, all
There's
the GMs that talked about it, all the analysts. That was the only one. That was his only concern.
So when he did play in college, he didn't get hurt a lot.
No, but you know this. He's playing Kansas.
No. I mean, hurts football. These guys get hurt from non-contact, activities. Another thing is, like, we talking about getting injured. Everybody gets injured. These guys get injured, right?
But okay, yes.
There's also, I don't like your analogy though too, because there's one thing to have a situation where, okay, this is what your character is, and this is what other people have known to be your character. That's a person. That's real life. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is a football player that I'm not throwing out to the Wolves after 7 games of his career.
No, nobody's saying throw out. What I'm saying is
what you're saying, like he needs to focus on one side of the ball. I'm not ready to give up on Travis Hunter offensively.
If the injury rate in the NFL is 100%, like Shady's right, everybody gets hurt.
Absolutely.
So if I already know you get hurt, you're more likely to get hurt if I use you more.
But that's why I took you. See, this is my issue I'm having with you. The reason why they took him so high is because you can do everything. You can do offense and defense at a high level. You already knew that.
Yep.
Now you're on my team. Why would I think differently? Why would I change? I hate when GMs, they scout these players. They go talk to their head coaches in college. They talk to the training staff, right? Talk to the position coach. Know everything about it. Watch the tape on him. And then they draft him, knowing what type of person he was, player he is, what type of scheme he plays in. He gets there, and now you want to change everything about him. Why even get him? What makes Travis Hunter so special because he could be elite on offense and defense. Do not change that. If you change that, you might change confidence. All type of stuff.
Then let me ask you, 2-5.
I'm keeping that, man.
How long? Okay, not that this is a situation. Not that this is a situation, but how long do you double down on dumb? Right? Not to say playing on both sides is dumb, but Isaiah Simmons. Isaiah Simmons was drafted.
He ain't him.
6 or 7 overall.
Isaiah Simmons was never him. He was never
crazy
Hunter.
nice.
No, it wasn't
a Heisman
No, it was
winner.
not.
He was crazy nice.
No.
He wasn't Travis Hunter, but he was like top 10 pick.
I watch football. I know football. I was elite at it. I know it. Right? I got an eye for it.
Yep.
A lot of GMs, when I was on a later end of my career, when I wasn't playing, they was asking me, hey, Shay, what you think about this player? Should we? Yeah, I was doing that. So I never thought he was that guy ever. Respectfully, I respect every player, but I didn't think he was like that. When I watched Travis, I'm like, oh wow, he's special. So you got a special player. You got a player we've never seen before. You have all these years of all these great athletes from other countries, size, speed, and we've never seen before, and we're not going to utilize that? That makes no sense. No sense.
I hear you.
What about this? Just posing another analogy for y'all. Boxing, especially because Shady, I know you the boxing expert, you and Kieran. So if you have an amateur boxer, right, and they fight switching stances, orthodox, southpaw, and they really good at that. They're dominant at it, right? Then they step up to that professional level, and they kind of getting tossed around in the ring. They don't look as proficient fighting switch stance. Do you then curtail them to be like, okay, look, you know what? You actually better as a southpaw. We just gonna have you do that, or do you try to push through and be like, you know what? Let's see if we can work this out. Like, at what point is the stopping point?
Well, I'll say this: his first fight,
right?
I'm not about to panic.
Yeah.
Think about anything.
So that's where you feel like a whole first season.
And the thing with Acho, this is one thing that bugs me with Acho is he played this game. He played in the NFL.
Yeah.
And he know how hard it is to be a rookie. So my thing is, all these great players in the NFL. Some did good as rookies, but majority of them didn't do good as rookies. And he didn't have a good rookie season. Cool. Let's watch his career. Let's watch him.
I don't care about the rookie season, Shady. And you know this. We were arguing about this at the old show. My stance has been the same. Old show, remember, I was saying play Travis one way. James Jones was saying try to use him both ways. I was saying I would use Trav like Patrick Peterson. I don't care about the rookie season. I care about the injury. His statistics for his rookie year, I could care less about. Only thing I care about, truthfully, is the injury. And now Shady's right is people get hurt. Where I would combat Shady is be like, yeah, people get hurt, but he gonna get hurt more often. Shady combats me. Well, that's what you drafted him for.
I'm with Shady though. His talent supersedes this argument.
Yes, it does.
Caleb Williams, one of the most talented quarterbacks we've seen past couple of years, just based on pure talent. His first year, he comes in there. He's one of the most. I think if he was the most sacked quarterback in the NFL, patting the ball, holding it too long, doing all of these bad things, right? Then he comes back the next season, and what is he? He's one of the hardest quarterbacks to sack in the entire league. So I think it's a matter of his talent, like Shady said. Troy, we got some more super chats though.
We definitely do have some super chats. Our guy 214, Mr. DFW's in the building. He said, "What up, Speakeasy? I have had a LaShawn, Shady, McCoy type of weekend."
Oh wow. Well, that could mean a lot of things.
Hey,
that could mean a lot.
But
a whole lot of things.
That means it's positive and it's good. Yeah, I know that.
For now.
He goes on to say,
"Oh, this is interesting.
Baddies love Eagles fans, and as far as Doc Rivers, he is the DFL, Laffy Taffy of NBA." Yeah, he meant to say D4L of Laffy Taffy or Laffy Taffy of NBA coaching. So,
Laffy Taffy.
Girl, shake that Laffy Taffy.
Is that the only hit they had?
Yeah, Loki is. Yeah.
What was the group with the two rappers? One of them had the little, he had a small hand, and they was together. One of them they were twins, I think. One had a little hand, and the one had normal hands. From the South.
3-6 Mafia had the little hand, but I know you ain't talking about them.
Y'all, I got serious.
There's two dudes, and one had a little
twins.
hand.
One got a little hand.
The Chattel know.
Yeah, the Chattel know.
Chattel
Y'all gotta know. Y'all gotta start doing y'all hip hop, man.
Only little hand I know is 3-6.
They got little hands and little.
3-6 had one of them had a.
I know Ashanti got a short arm.
Had a messed up hand.
She had one arm shorter than the other.
That's everybody.
Really?
Yeah, you got a little. Yeah.
But so, Shady, what is a LaShawn Shady McCoy weekend look like on average for 214?
It depends. I don't know where he was at.
He said the Baddies love Eagles fans. He's in Dallas.
He does always come in with a happier, attitude on Sundays.
Shady?
You know what I mean? Yeah,
It's because come off a 5-day break.
Yeah. I mean, well, that too. But I know he had good weekend.
Oh, Yin Yang Twins.
Told
you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They had a couple hits though, huh?
They had a few. Yeah, they had a few.
I like them back then.
Everybody say Yin Yang Twins. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I like that.
So listen, Yin Yang Twins had some hits. Shannon Wilson, 4776. I'm gonna preface this super chat with, I'm married. Okay.
Well, congratulations.
See the ice on my finger.
Let's
Okay.
see where this goes.
She said, "Hey, handsome fellas, I sent a super chat Thursday."
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Shady, you weren't here Thursday, so that's not pertaining to you.
Well, I know I'm handsome. So everybody tells me that all the time. So I was just saying thank you.
Oh, got you. She said, "I sent a super chat Thursday, but for some reason you couldn't see it. I have severe anxiety and depression, and 4 beautiful black men is so aesthetically pleasing. I never miss an episode. Love from Louisiana."
No, we appreciate that.
Yeah, that is love.
Love.
We appreciate that. Shady, clap for her.
Man, hopefully the show brings a smile to you. What's it? It's
Shannon Wilson.
Shannon Wilson. Hopefully the show brings a smile to you. Consider us your family, kicking it with you every Sunday to Thursday. Glad you in the super chats. Drop them whenever we gonna be.
She said she's married?
No, I'm married.
Well, Trey's the worst kind of person.
Well, you got 2 single guys in the room.
Facts.
Here's why Trey's the worst.
Well, you got 2 single guys in the room.
Wait, 2?
I was letting her know.
There's only. I'm not single. Also, you're not. Oh, Kira, you got something to tell us?
I'm single. I don't know.
Oh, Shady?
As of now, yeah. Single as of now.
Trey.
Oh, okay. Listen, we're gonna keep it moving.
I'm not looking.
I love my.
Oh, you're not looking?
I'm not looking.
Because you're looking into the word. You said that. You told us.
Absolutely.
That's great. Listen, Jetlag TJ42-7 said, "Why is it a shocker that Eagles are delusional about Jalen Hurts?
Ugh.
They have to be. That's their quarterback. If you want to know the truth about how they feel about him, just wait until they lose." Also, Shady, what happened in 2018?
That's 2026.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. That's a long time ago.
That's all I got in the super chats.
Hey, who super chatted that?
That was Jetlag TJ.
Hey, we told y'all produced the show in here. Jetlag TJ?
Jetlag TJ.
Kieran, next topic. Start off that jet lag.
Look, man, you talked about Jalen Hurts being the topic of conversation this offseason whenever it comes to NFL quarterbacks. Real talk with MJ, one of the funniest guys on Twitter, I got to say. He said this offseason has proved Jalen Hurts is the face of the league. Very interesting take here. I want to know you guys' thoughts. Do you guys believe Jalen Hurts is now the face of the NFL?
I saw this by Real Talk with MJ. That's why I wanted to discuss it.
Yeah.
No, Jalen Hurts is not the face of the National Football League. That is Patrick Mahomes, and it is disrespectful to suggest otherwise. Now, Jalen Hurts is the most polarizing player in football because some people think that Jalen Hurts is elite. Other people think Jalen Hurts gets carried by the Philadelphia Eagles. But just because you are polarizing, just because you are highly discussed, does not make you the face of the National Football League. The face of the National Football League are multiple-time champions, the Tom Bradys of the world, the Peyton Mannings of the world, the Patrick Mahomes of the world. Jalen Hurts is a highly, highly, highly polarizing character. I believe winning and losing a quarterback stat, not to derail the conversation, but that's why I think Jalen Hurts can be considered elite. I would call him a top 5 quarterback because he wins like that. He's polarizing, but the face of the National Football League, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to Patrick Mahomes to even make this suggestion. However, if Mahomes were to miss this season with another injury of some sort, a broken shoelace for the entirety of the season, Jalen Hurts could be in that conversation. I think after Pat, I think Jalen Hurts is a top 5 face of the NFL, maybe even top 3, but definitely not the face.
I'll say this, though. I rock with you, MJ. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't mad at you, but if you ask Jalen Hurts, he would tell you he's not the face of the NFL. Yeah. You know, I think we all still look at Patrick Mahomes as this is his league. You know, they had a down year, but overall, he wins. He's always on commercials. He's always, you know, in the playoffs. He's always the AFC Championship game. He's always in the Super Bowl. So it's still his league, you know. But then again, Jalen Hurts is a very important player in this league, though, right? That's why we talk about him. I think because, you know, the way he plays, the way he wins, right? The city he plays for, Philadelphia, is a big market team. So you always talk about him. And another thing I learned about this game, when you mention the Eagles, you're going to get some ratings. That's the truth. So when they hate on my boy and they talk about him, I get it. I get it. If you want to go pop or you want to go viral, just bring Jalen Hurts' name up.
Yeah, I do think from a competition and narrative standpoint, Patrick Mahomes is the face of the National Football League. I think it's 2 things, right? So there's that competition and narrative standpoint, or what we talk about in terms of players and what they need to do for their legacies, wins and losses. That matters a lot, right? But then there's also popularity, right? Jalen Hurts, unquestionably a top 5 most popular player in the National Football League. I think the most popular player, it's very by far and away, it's Shedeur Sanders. After that, Justin Jefferson for the younger. Patrick Mahomes is still. I'm talking about from pure social media aspect and whatnot. Justin Jefferson's huge.
Kelsey's one.
Travis Kelce's also huge as well. But for the narrative that we're talking about for the sake of this show, I think it's Patrick Mahomes by a long shot. But I don't think it's top 5. I'd argue from a narrative standpoint, in terms of players that we talk about, he's probably sitting at number 3 behind Lamar Jackson or maybe Josh Allen in there as well.
But different it's quarterbacks.
To me, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes,
Travis Kelce's in there.
Yes, but see, we're having different conversations.
But from a narrative standpoint,
that's my point. Most talked about, most polarizing, that's different. Lamar Jackson and Jalen Hurts, most polarizing.
Yes.
Most popular, Shedeur, Trav, Pat, Josh. Popular. Because to me, popular is if I'm walking down the street and I'm talking to somebody who doesn't even necessarily watch the game of football, they know who Travis Kelce is.
Yeah.
Right. If you only know one NFL player, you know who Patrick Mahomes is.
Yeah, you know Patrick Mahomes.
You know what I mean?
I would go there with it because I've been on vacation with different people, and let's say I'm taking a picture of somebody, right? And somebody's being nosy. I'm like, mate, who are you? Right? And I'm like, oh, I ain't nobody. I always say this. Oh, they think I'm somebody I'm not, right? But then they say, no, who are you? That's how I play football. They don't even know me, but they see me take a picture with somebody. But they'll say, oh, well, we know Patrick Mahomes.
Bingo.
Because he's supposed to be one of the greatest players that have ever played a game.
Bingo.
Right? I think Shedeur is super, super popular, but for what crowd, though?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because somebody that's from London or somebody's from...
They don't really,
They might not know him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I think it was what you asked who you talking to. And, I would say if I had to go popularity-wise, I'm going to go Patrick Mahomes. I'm going to go...
Crazy enough, got to go Russell Wilson. Popular.
I like Russ. Russ is the top 5.
Check his name real quick. Let me get his name for you.
He said...
Okay. Mahomes.
Yep.
Kelce.
Of course.
Lamar popular, though. So Lamar is popular.
Y'all sleep if you think Lamar's more popular than Russell Wilson.
Right now today?
If you think that Lamar's better, duh.
A lot of women do know this year.
Russ is way not even just like almost more popular. Russ is way.
But also, women love Jalen Hurts though too.
Because you got to
women love Jalen Hurts. Women love.
I'm not even giving this credit to Russ. It's the Sierra factor. Lamar ain't been on the cover of GQ.
And Future. Even Future's in that.
don't
in
watch
that
ball,
triangle too. Yeah.
but you know hip hop.
Yeah,
You're like, oh, he that square, he that cornball
he's the
dude.
one.
did
Yeah,
da-da-da-da.
taking care of
with the
Victor
Sear,
Sear.
I mean, but
Like Breakfast Club will talk about Russell Wilson. They're not talking about Lamar Jackson. And they're not even talking about Russell Wilson on football.
They talked about Lamar on Breakfast Club. Him and Kodak Black. That's not true.
Russ has had double the social following as
I'm not drunk. I know
it's really Sierra. And he's older. Well, yeah, Russ has
the same way Taylor Swift bolsters.
Let's be honest though. To be one of the most popular NFL players outside of the football fan sphere, you have to be in the Super Bowl because that's when everybody is watching.
I agree.
Jalen Hurts is unquestionably in that conversation. One, not only is he going viral for winning the Super Bowl, he's going viral because he's a good-looking dude too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like it's multifaceted at the end of the day. I think, yeah, he's. I don't think this is a bad take by MJ whatsoever. I think it's actually an okay take because I think during the offseason he has been the most talked about quarterback.
Here's the bad
We're not
take.
talking about Patrick Mahomes.
He said face of the league. He didn't say popular. If he said popular, okay take. Face of the league,
not the most popular.
Terrible take.
There's no one in the popularity contest for sure.
Or Travis Kelce.
Yeah, no, I mean, actually, I would argue Travis might be bigger than
Yes, Travis is big.
He's not more polarizing. That's why you said that you mentioned in different conversations.
There you go. Travis bigger than everybody. Now, Jalen could be the face of the league. I think if Mahomes were to retire, I do think Jalen's probably next up. Philly's a bigger market than Baltimore. Philly's a bigger market than the Buffalo Bills.
Josh popular too, though.
He is, but Philly's just a bigger market than Buffalo.
I mean, his wife is an actress. Yep. Right? She's out there. And then, look, I always try to, judge who's on TV. Josh on TV. You might not hear a lot of interviews from Josh, but you look on TV, you watching. You got the chunky soup stuff. You got a lot of things going on. So, I just think that Jalen Hurts probably is in that popularity contest even more than a lot of these other guys just because he wins. He's in Philadelphia. Philadelphia is a big market. And it's always in the Super Bowl, and they're always talked about.
And you know,
if you watch every podcast, if you watch every TV station, the numbers go up when the Eagles are on. Look at our stuff. Our stuff, I don't know numbers like you know them, but I had to bet my game check on it.
Or your earring.
I would bet that one of our biggest stuff is the Eagles.
Eagles Shador, yeah.
Okay. You look at, you go on the airport, you flying out. You're going to see the Eagles on there.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy? It's the polarization of it all, too. Like, it's the polarization of the A.J. Brown, the drama, the Sirianni. It all is a huge swell for Philadelphia.
If we don't win, none of that matters.
Absolutely.
Agreed. It's all
Let me say why. Because I look at the Cowboys. I don't know if we care if Dak Prescott is this, that, and third. I don't care. But if they was going to Super Bowls, Dak Prescott
would be the face of the league.
Oh,
yeah.
Bro.
It'd be crazy.
It'd be big time.
Yeah, we talk about it. We haven't done anything in years.
I can't go on the face because Troy won the face and Troy won it. He was on Super Bowl.
Yeah, but that was when they were becoming as popular. You know what I mean? They were becoming the America's team in the 90s. They weren't yet America's team, but then
They was the shit back then.
No, they were.
After the second Super Bowl, they was definitely the team. They was at the White House. They was doing all the time. Michael Irvin was in court in July with a mink on.
Yeah, facts.
What?
But they didn't have 30 years of legacy.
Yeah, they were.
He wasn't the biggest personality on that team.
Back then, there was not a team like the Cowboys. The owner was fly, talking his talk. Yeah. They was the only team that was even doing the brand stuff in the stadiums.
Yeah.
Y'all tripping.
Unless was the Niners. They had Joe Montana and Jerry Rice.
Them dudes ain't like the Cowboys.
They wasn't swaggy like the Cowboys.
Jerry, I like Jerry. But he ain't Michael Irvin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got Dion? What the fuck we talking about?
I just want to see it one time, man.
There wasn't no White House in San Francisco.
I was gonna say this because we had the face of the NBA conversation. And I thought about it like what would quantify what a face looks like to me. And I said I was talking to one of my friends about it. We kind of came up to this conclusion. If you're in another country and you're describing the sport to someone for the very first time and they ask you, oh, give me some players. Who's the first person you think?
Correct.
Patrick Mahomes.
And it's Patrick Mahomes. You're gonna say, oh, American football, who's the best guy? Oh, Patrick Mahomes. You know, same thing. Oh, American basketball, LeBron James. You know what I mean?
Whose highlights do I type in on YouTube to get a feel for this sport that I've never seen?
I mean, American football, I'm typing in Taylor Austin. I don't know.
I think it's more of who's the most successful in the sport.
Yeah.
That's what really boils down.
Tom Brady. You might say Tom Brady too. Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. When you type in American football, that's probably like if there's an almanac.
Everybody knows Tom. I do this the boxing stuff I be doing, and a lot of them be over across the water, different countries. Everybody knows Tom Brady. Even little Asian ladies. I was in what was I? I was in
Asian ladies.
It's interesting. What were you doing?
What were you doing with the Asian ladies?
Plural.
I forget where I was at. But anyway,
More than one.
and they were asking about American football. Man, it's like, oh my God, it's like Tom Brady. I was like, yes, Tom, yes. So everybody knows Tom.
Do y'all think, like, random question, Pat is the face of the league, but he doesn't do much with being the face of the league.
He's not a personality like that. He likes chilling.
If Trav was the face of the league, but Pat's so, like, Tom for so long had Giselle too. So now you're bringing in a whole new demographic of fans. Whereas, like, Pat's chill. Pat's not even the most famous player on his team. Pat's not the swaggiest dude. Pat's just elite.
Playoff time. What game are you circling?
Pat, the thing about Pat is, Pat's a football player. Knowing Pat, through and through. People think Tom's a football player. But this what if you don't know Tom, you don't know this. Tom hang out. Tom, he gonna hang out with Jay-Z back then and now. He hang out with different rappers. I won't get into it. You know what I mean? Like Tom will play.
He was outside.
Tom, he play cards. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, we in the drink rolling dice. I ain't saying he rolling dice with us, but he know enough. Like,
I can't fix
where Pat, okay, what's up? Okay, cool. I'm out. You know what I mean? Or we might have locker room talk about sports. Like, another thing about Pat, because he don't give off his personality, but he listens to a lot of that, country music. He listens to a lot of rap. He listens to a lot of J. Cole. But he don't show the world that. So if you know him, you know. But Tom, I feel like Tom will give you all that.
Yeah, that's right.
When Tom's the place, he come out to the Jay-Z song. That's 50 Cent.
What am I saying?
Let me reintroduce myself. My name is Tom.
I used to move snowflakes by the OC.
Come on now, I know that though.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay.
It was the start of NBA 2K12.
We've all seen.
Some just make a louder thump when we fall.
Oh, and before we get to this next topic,
they don't know where we're going, Shane.
I was going to say this.
Okay.
Because I know I'm in a room full of judgmental dudes.
Okay.
Right? 3 of y'all. And I ain't talking about nobody in the back. Check that. We live in the gray area. Not the white or the black, in the gray. And the gray is real life. Drop the next topic, Care Bear. I'm running the show.
Intro, Shady. We gotta get to it because Shady did have a video about this on a social I liked as well. Awful announcing put this out. Diana Rossini reportedly,
and I love Diana.
Be reporting while the New York Times investigates her claims relating to Mike Vrabel. Also, Mike Vrabel participated in the Patriots pre-draft press conference this year. Vrabel will reportedly not be participating.
This is like,
are we being a little too hard on Diana Rossini?
Yo, this is what I hate about America. Why are we all in his business? Why are we in their business? Now, to me, I don't think they had nothing going on. I've been in workplaces and I work with different people and talent, and sometimes some may look.
What talent you been working with?
Sometimes it looks like more than what it really is, right? If you hug somebody a certain way, if you talk to them too long, people want to always blow something up. I'll give you an example. Stay with me here. If you're in a nightclub, if you're in a bar, and it's dark, the lights are dim, and I see a married man at the bar. He's a married man, having a conversation with a lady, having a drink, and they're talking for 5 minutes. At the 6-minute mark, I see him reaching his phone, looking up, talking to her. I see her reaching her phone, and she's talking to him. From a distance, it looks like they're exchanging numbers. And they all could have been instant text messaging and talking to each other. So my point being is, from a distance, you can't tell who was who, and that means, dog, if he's at a resort or wherever he's at, and she's there, they know each other. If he's in the pool, she's in the pool, they can't talk to each other. If he sees an grease or he can't hug her, we gotta stop getting everybody's business. That's the problem with America now. We're in a 1,300 wars because we're in somebody else's business. So all I'm saying is this. I love Mike and I love Diana. I don't know what they got going on, but I'm not digging that deep into it. And it looks like to me you can have a relationship in the workplace.
Now, this is definitely a workplace relationship culture. Culture superhero here in the speakeasy. Man, watch, I want to know what you got. What you think?
You call the culture superhero?
Workplace
Workplace
culture.
superhero.
Two superheroes. I should go first.
Two superheroes right here.
Two superheroes in the speakeasy. Here's the thing that I realized, and I think this is what's going to cost Diana the most. Diana votes on Coach of the Year, on MVPs, on All Pros. She's one of the 50 voters, and she voted Mike Vrabel for Coach of the Year. That is probably the clearest and the biggest conflict of interest. You could agree with Shady on every point Shady just made. I don't disagree with Shady on too many points. However, there is a conflict of interest when there are bonuses attached to end-of-year awards. Josh Allen had a $1 million bonus for being voted MVP 2 years ago. Coaching contracts are private, so we don't necessarily know what bonuses might be attached to Mike Vrabel winning or being Coach of the Year. 2 years ago, when Kevin Stefanski won Coach of the Year over D'Amico Ryans, it came down to one vote. So jobs are being moved, finances are being swayed, millions of dollars are being exchanged based upon votes, a vote in which Diana Russini does have the power too. And if Diana Russini does have that power and her relationship is in any way, shape, or form compromised, then you're talking about the movement of millions. You're talking about the movement of accolades. You're talking about the movement of legacies predicated upon that relationship that may or may not be compromised. So that, I think, is the biggest tension. I don't know, and I agree with Shady, like, I've never once said what they were not doing. I don't know. I've said it doesn't look great, but I've never said what they were not doing. We weren't there. We weren't in Sedona, Arizona. But if you do have a vote for Coach of the Year, along with all these other accolades, MVPs, that's Mike Vrabel's quarterback. Like, if all of a sudden it may be compromised, that matters. I remember somebody saying, well, what about Orlovsky being teammates with Stafford? And it's like, okay, there's a difference between being teammates with somebody and holding somebody's hand or laying out with that individual. So I think that's probably the most troublesome thing for Diana Russini about all this. The temporary suspension or whatever's going on, I think that's unfair, but that's the most troublesome.
I get where you guys are coming from with it. I think for me, it's journalistic integrity. Like you said, her having a vote for Coach of the Year, her being the one reporting inside information and news. Now, is she the only reporter in sports history to have this type of potential alleged relationship with the coach? Absolutely not. Is she the only reporter currently active with maybe this type of alleged relationship with the coach? No, but it being publicly outed is going to result in a investigation, and it's fair. It's fair to be investigated. I think it's fair to have her on hold for as of right now. Now, I do think she should be able to continue do whatever it is that she's doing, but it's a tough look. It's a really, really tough look. And if there is nothing to hide, then that's what's going to end up coming out anyway.
So on Asho's point, I agree with that. I look at it like that. She is voting for Coach of the Year, which she's probably should have voted anyway. But Karen, I ask you though, what about Vrabel's situation? Do you think that he should be investigated, or like how should that play out?
I think in Vrabel's situation, he's the one that's got to answer to maybe other people in his organization about if he's a source for a reporter and there's questionable things that have been reported from this reporter, then I think there's something.
See, this is my problem. Like, we want to make this thing a bigger story. Because I don't think he had nothing going on. And I think he's married.
Yeah, he's both of them.
He's happily married. They both married. So I don't want to make this bigger than it needs to be. But it's like, let's say if hey man, maybe they're a little closer than they should be. Let's say that. What's the problem for him? Like, he's a football coach. And we are human and we make mistakes. We do that. And I'm thinking like, we're about to make this a whole big thing because maybe, like, show me where the problem is. I'm being serious here. Because it's wrong to cheat. That's Vrabel wrong.
Yeah. For Vrabel, I don't think there is as much of an occupational issue, right?
Nothing's going to happen to Vrabel if this is
now to Shady's point, like, I ain't policing nobody's relationship. So for Vrabel, that's why everybody's like, well, why ain't Vrabel getting as much scrutiny? Because Vrabel, assuming they both have the same level or lack thereof of physical gain, only one person had an occupational gain.
Facts.
Vrabel doesn't have an occupational gain. So assuming they both have the same or lack thereof physical gain, Vrabel then really occupationally benefit from this. Unless it's like, hey, I need you to move the Eagles shopping price for A.J. Brown. But a reporter doesn't have that power.
They don't.
They don't have that power.
Another thing with her is, she is? That's not the. I didn't ask you that question. Do you think that she should be judging if wide receivers should be getting first-team All-Pros or MVP votes? Do you think she should be doing that?
It's hard to answer that question because if they're going to allow a reporter to, she's a qualified reporter to, and they allow reporters to. Now, if you want to say shady, they shouldn't even let reporters. That's a different conversation. But I would be condemning all report. I'd be condemning several colleagues if I say like she shouldn't because there's probably like 8 of them.
I'm just asking you. So is that what you think?
I have to say yes. I have to say yes.
I'll double down and say yes though too, just because I think some journalists they're covering the sport. So also I think a lot of athletes, whether in it, not in it, retired, not retired, they don't have the time to be able to watch all of the games and to really cover it the same way that someone that's paid and playing them.
What's crazy? This is the point. Real quick. Why I'm saying is because it's not a shot at her.
Yeah.
My thing is, they can say, well, she may get information from coaches. She may, that's the point. She may get information from coaches and there. When you know somebody that knows the game of football, that play the game, they know what's going on, you give him a little job. You pay him a little bit. Hey, look, watch all the games, etc. When you do that, you don't have to worry about if this happens or that happens because they know the game. So I don't need to ask Mike about this player or that. I know the game. That's why I think that on some of these, when you judging all pros and how good players are, you should get the input from the players that played. That just makes sense.
Yeah, I think the tension, Shady, is they want to, in the voting, they want to diversify it, right? You don't just want a whole bunch of players on it.
But why not?
Because I think...
Get old coach. You can get players, you can get some coaches. I always felt like, even when I was playing, and you need the voters, you need the reporters, you need all that. I get that, right? But I always say, some reporters, if they never played, it's some things they just won't even know, right? Like, and I ain't gonna make this a whole football conversation. It'll be a lot. But I'm just saying, get some coaches that played, or get some coaches that coached, that been around and know the game, and get some players that played because they're gonna know the game, and let them vote on certain players. Because if you did that, I truly believe you wouldn't have so many mess ups on MVPs or Coach of the Years or All Pro or Pro Bowls. You wouldn't have them issues.
I think part of it though is like certain players you might have biases because if a player's homies with another player, or if they cool with another player, if it's little bro, if they trained them, all the different things. Shady, you got your agency. Shout out to 25 Sports. If it's one of the young bulls that came up in their agency, now you're voting for that individual. You would hope a reporter's nonpartisan.
So you don't think a reporter that didn't play the game, that don't know as much as the player that played the game, now a player gives them some type of interviews and they're nice to them, you don't think they're going to be biased to them?
I'm saying you would hope.
Because everybody loves to feel like they're important.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Compared to every player, he going to walk past you.
Yeah.
Why am I talking to a reporter for? Compared to now, I'm going to speak to you.
This is an old age journalism issue though, where we act like biases don't exist. Biases are not a thing.
Come on now.
It's definitely a thing. There's definitely people that are biased towards whether even like looking at, I'll use college football for example, the AP poll. So many guys from different areas have teams all over the place simply because of where they're from, the football that they're likely watching on a week-to-week basis. So I think it does matter. But in this case scenario with these two, Vrabel, nothing happens with them. Because like you said, there's not really much to gain. And then with Rossini, it is a question, though, because it is a conflict of interest. It's not the fact that they might have a relationship. It's what they both do occupationally that's the issue. Trey, I know you got some...
No, I just was going to say, you don't even have to look that far for bias because we just saw it with the Hall of Fame voting on Belichick, where the guy came out and said, I'm not voting for him because of, whatever scandal. So, bias has been a thing. It's always been a thing. And, people are going to vote for...
I was thinking like, if there's everybody's gonna be biased, Acho, everybody's biased. Yeah. But you tell me you rather take somebody's opinion that didn't play compared to did play?
The truth is crazy. The truth is, and I personally, if I were selecting it, I would probably rather have like a whole bunch of different players that voted. But I do understand this. And coaches. But I do understand this. I understand the diversity in voting. I do understand that. I do understand not just wanting a whole bunch of like meatheads, and also not just wanting a whole bunch of like super data nerds, and also not just wanting a whole bunch of like coaches. I understand like the diversity of it. That's where they got me. I'm like, okay, because there is something interesting, though I don't subscribe to it. I'm not on team data of football. I'm on team game tape of football.
Yeah.
But,
right.
That's me. I'm a game tape guy. But there are people who are like, data. And I'm like, okay, if you want to diversify the voting pool to where some people are data people, some people are game
But
takers.
data is the easiest way to have that conversation in. Because when you got
Mm.
data now, I can take out the who played and didn't play.
Yeah.
That's some computer stuff.
Yeah.
And it's lazy because you don't have to watch games.
That's what I'm saying, I'm talking about you get in this seat, I'm gonna get in this seat, we're gonna put this TV on and we're gonna talk football.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why you need to come to 25 Sports because your agent can't talk to you about football. He'll tell you about some numbers and some numbers that he never made. Because I made all my money.
Oh, wow.
And then some.
That's true.
And then some. Trey, what's up with these super chats, G?
But now, did you find your earring, Shady? We need to know while I get into these super chats.
Wifey says at the crib.
Okay, cool. Wait, wife?
I think he said white tee.
Oh.
He said my white tee is at the crib.
Oh.
Yeah, he said
white tee is at the
my white tee's
crib.
at the crib.
No, but we talking about
Did
his
you
earring.
say WIFEY?
He said
Bro,
white.
what? Yeah, no, I got a girl. What's wrong with y'all? I've been in serious dating with my lady. Y'all know
But
that.
wifey's a different.
Yeah, that's like we've taken another step.
It's like
Because when you first mentioned
two
it,
of them are single. We're talking about me and you,
I forgot.
this was the evolution of it. First, he said, "I'm out the streets."
Yep.
And it was very, very vague. Then he said, "My girl."
Yep.
Then it was my lady. Now it's wifey. Then we just
Bro,
noticing the progression.
you know what it
What
is?
are the levels? Is it like?
See, when you're dealing with guys, it's not super cool. See, I'm the culture guy in the room.
Here we go.
When you're dealing with guys,
Here comes the
when they're not that
cultural
culture, they don't
slander.
really. So my terminology is a little different than hers. So I'll just say girlfriend. That's better for them. Is that cool for y'all?
God forbid. God forbid.
girlfriend on the show.
God forbid a couple guys try to gas their homie up about being, you know what I mean, in a relationship.
Can we get a round of
Now we
applause for
uncultured
girlfriend? No?
swine.
Let's get a round of applause for girlfriend.
I'm not clapping for Shady. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the dissing, man. Tired of the dissing. Listen, we got some super chats in the building. We got 27 Canadian dollars from Chris on said Acho. Oh Lord, why would you do this to me? Acho.
Oh, you work order?
Nwane. Nkedu.
Hey, Kedu, I did my.
Oh wow.
Please stop. Can you take off your blinders?
He said one, ne? Kedu.
NWANN.
Yeah, like my brother. How are you?
Oh, okay.
Oh, is that what that means? I feel like when they start doing that, it's like we don't even matter. Us three don't even matter.
Pretty much, yeah.
like-
but I'm stuck reading the
might as
crap.
well not
I'm
be here,
just-
Like, it's some.
Having an intimate Nigerian moment.
He said, "Can you take off your blinders
Crazy.
and listen to Nick Folk recent take about Jalen Hurts?"
Nick Folk, the kicker?
Nick Nick Folk.
Man, I ain't Come
Yeah,
on,
we'll
bro.
give a chance to pull that up.
Nah,
Moving on,
no,
though, we got a
We're not giving
$30
no
super
kickers
chat
no attention.
from J Ham 2020. Said, "First off, God is great."
Yes, he is.
Gentlemen. Okay.
That is great.
What's up, brothers? It's been a minute. Shady, I'd like to know your opinion on the convo last week about Josh versus Lamar. National media has been in a storm because of Charles's take. Lamar fans are not happy.
They're not happy at all. You seen it?
Oh, he's seen it.
Yeah, I ain't like that because there's no answer for Lamar. There's no answer for Josh. They
Okay.
both were great. I would take Josh. I would take Josh. But I always said I thought Josh was better than Lamar. But Lamar, man, you talking about two players like right here. You know, if you like apples, you like oranges, it's the same thing. They great players.
Okay. Listen, we got another one from Misfit Red. Says, "Shady, who goes first, Nick or Jalen? If the Eagles have a quote failed year offensively, can they just keep blaming OCs?"
I'm going Jalen. I think right now he's on a lot of pressure because he's making so much money. You got an all-pro receiver like A.J. Brown. He's not getting the ball.
Yeah.
They want to know why he getting the ball, right? And you ask him, he says the passing game is the issue. You get Saquon Barkley, great player. You get offensive line, good defense. Why we can't move the ball? How you have all these weapons and we can't put no points up? So I think it always goes to the quarterback. The quarterback gets all the praise when he does good.
Yeah.
And the quarterback gets all the blame when they do bad. So I would say probably.
That's fair. Listen, we're keeping it on topic for you, Shady. Swoosh68 said, "You telling me if you had a wife and you saw a picture of her, double hand holding, fingers interlocked, you would be like, oh, no, it ain't that serious."
I'm going to say it right here, right now.
Okay,
for the
okay.
world to hear. A wise man told me.
What can tell you, bro? It got to be uncle.
From a distance, you can't tell who was who. And the best thing he said to me was, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear.
Okay, but let me ask you this.
And nowadays with the AIs and nowadays with the pictures and all that.
With the AIs is wild.
So, yo, if I take a picture, real talk, if I take a picture
at a certain point, it looked crazy.
You central cast it up. You never mind.
Yep.
You never know how. It
Oh,
happens.
all right, Shady. Hold on. Shady has said in this show he has a girlfriend, wifey, whatever, all these things, whatever.
Yeah.
Shady, if your girlfriend or wifey was the woman in the black, and some random dude was a man in the white, is she still your girlfriend and wifey the next day?
Yeah, the truth is, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it because it's my woman.
Okay.
But I don't overreact because I see a picture like this. If it's a video of them, it would tell me more.
Okay.
These are pictures.
But
So
what if
these
she tells you that he got to the bottom of her in that conversation?
What does that mean?
Yo,
I'm saying, like, you said you're gonna get to the bottom of it. What if
he said he hit the bottom of it?
Yeah, what if the bottom of it is she?
So he's making that up. You know, you're married. You should.
No, I'm just asking. If she tells you that,
man, you shouldn't behave like that.
I'm not saying that. If she tells you that's what it was, then what's your reaction?
Well, if she tell me that she was messing with him, then obviously it's a wrap.
Let me ask you this, Shady.
Yeah, I don't play like that.
Are you cool with the front to front, pelvis to pelvis hugs that you're seeing displayed in the top right photo?
What I do respect
Are you a church hugger?
I do respect this though. I like how Mike is pushing his back, like pause, backwards.
Yeah, no, he leaning forward. He doing this.
Yeah. So his stuff ain't on her. That shows me like,
But
okay.
see-
And that's the first time I was like, oh Mike, what's up? I can see that happening. So to me is if he's at this pool and there's nobody he knows, he's a famous coach.
Yep.
She knows him. Why would I be in a pool by myself if I know you?
Shady. Step up your analyst work, Shady. Look at the top right picture. Have you seen how her hand is gripping his love handles?
She's not gripping. She's pushing.
That right hand, Shady.
And that's the problem I'm saying.
What happened?
Nowadays with these pictures and all that, soon you stop it,
Yeah.
right? You can zoom in, it looks bigger than what it really is. If it was a video, it probably didn't go like that. Listen, I'm just more mature than a lot of these people out here.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not looking to be evil and some negative, right? I'm optimistic about everything. And that's why I don't like what's going on. Because true players know. There's times where somebody might accuse me of doing something, and I'm like, man, I was there for 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
You can do a lot in 3 minutes.
Okay. I can't.
No,
You
the
can
most
lose the
damning
prize
picture.
picks in 3 minutes.
Yo, my man. I don't know how y'all do in Nigeria. I can't do nothing in 3 minutes.
I'm saying I done hit some tickets in 3 minutes. I done
Yeah.
bought some tickets.
Yeah, I'm a brother. We don't.
You chug a beer in 3 minutes.
I can't do nothing in 3 minutes.
I love chugging beers in 3 minutes, man.
Listen, we got a couple more super chats. Shannon Wilson, 4776, jump back in the super chat to clear the air. She says, Social Trey, I know you're married. I wasn't flirting, but acknowledging that you all are handsome.
Thank you. Thank you again.
Belle is French. Look it up. I love you guys. P.S. Care Bear, you're my daughter's favorite.
Oh,
that's so
awesome.
sweet.
Yeah, that's sweet.
That is
That's
very
so,
sweet.
That's so much better than hearing like
You get
know,
underage kids and prisoners.
Yeah.
That's cool. Your demographic is wild.
Because he's so young. He just
like
appeals
an
I
to-
ain't gonna lie though.
Yeah, underage
My
girls in
homeboys
prison.
that's behind walls, and low key they say, they say your style a little different than how they deal with.
Yeah.
But they really rock with you though.
Yeah. That is wild.
What did it mean, like, specifically, like, his analysis of the game, or, like...
Nah, like his swag a little bit.
Oh, they rock with his swag?
No.
Oh, they don't rock with his swag?
No, not that they... Oh, see, he's
I'm asking.
Not that they don't rock with it, it's different.
Oh, okay.
Cause he twerking and all that crazy thing. Not that stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Got it.
But
Normal.
they say a cool dude. They like him.
He is.
I'm not even funny. They
like him.
Yeah. Behind bars, like, yo, he said, boy, that's how he talk. Yo, boy, you know what I mean? He a little wild. He do a lot of wild stuff and all that. But yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo.
We rock with him.
Yo, he funny for the show. You know what I mean? So they like him.
Ask Shannon how old's her daughter, just so we can get clarity.
Do we want to do that?
Yeah.
The funny
How
part
old is your daughter?
Now we being officially weird. Let's leave the woman. Let's leave Shannon's daughter alone.
She
Yeah,
might be your age.
She might be your age.
We could like.
You made it weird.
Let's leave Shannon's daughter alone.
You
Okay?
made it weird.
Okay.
And
You
all right.
made it weird. You said underage. You just assumed she was underage. You a
Listen,
grown woman.
Nana said, crazy how there's a double standard with religion as to cheating. Jaden Ivey was ostracized for preaching. Meanwhile, we have not demonized cheating. Obviously, Shady is the freaky type, so I know where his head is at.
What'd he say?
That was the super chat.
Hey, nah, but real talk though.
I'm just reading. I'm just doing my
Hey,
job.
I want to say one thing real quick.
Okay.
Karen, I just want to ask you a quick question though.
What's that?
If you're
That was crazy.
If you ever go to a meeting, right? You know what I mean? And they wait to meet you and all that. And hey, Karen, hey, is this you? And you be doing a little Turk joke. Would you feel a little weird?
Nah.
Oh, all right.
I'm serious, bro. That was my first like real viral video. and I was really singing. You gotta get in that. You gotta get in the character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was really just me getting the character.
No, I like the singing. It was cool. It was.
Yeah.
Yo.
It was the bro. You know, it is what it is.
Did you finish the super chat?
Yeah, he called Shady a freaky bull.
He said, "We freaking girl."
Yeah, no,
I just say this, man. I live in the gray area, bro. I don't judge. And you know why? 'Cause that's how Jesus was. That's how God was, bro. Rest in peace.
Wild. Bro, that's how Jesus was talking about excuses shit like, bro.
What you mean, bro? Jesus. I love my Savior. Look, listen, he hung out with sinners.
He living. He alive. Easter was last Sunday.
I know, but I'm saying, well, he did pass and then he came back. He's risen. But he hung out with tax collectors, hang out with sinners. He did. Killers.
Somebody help these three, bro. There's something wrong with
And guess what? And he came from Nazareth. Nobody come from Nazareth. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm in that book. You ain't know that book. See, it's a lot of them y'all don't know.
It's Jesus of Nazareth.
Shady that got a wifey in the good book now. Listen, last one, we got to keep the show moving. Our weird cousin, Central Cast.
Central Cast, what up,
Central Cast jumped in the building and said, guess who's Bizak? Back again, what's up, Sweet Easy? He said it's your weird cousin back again. But how do you feel about Jack Jones being signed to the Niners?
Who? Oh, I can't say that, but I ain't going to
Jack Jones. Who, Jack Jones?
Who?
One and only?
Some friends and some phony.
I thought he said Mike Jones.
He said honestly, Jack Jones.
I'm happy for Jack Jones.
Look that up. You're not finna play me.
He's solid player.
And there's no Jack Jones. You know when they get you?
Yeah.
How you about Jack Jones? Jack Jones,
I'm happy to see. Yeah, Jack Jones is gonna do well in San Francisco.
And he didn't. Hold on, who?
Corner.
Now he's a solid player though.
He played for the Dolphins.
Yeah, I know you're football, dude. He's a good player, man.
Come on, man.
He
was a 4th round pick.
And he's tall too. He's tall.
Okay.
Hey, Central Cast, why you ask me about Jack Jones, bro? Demo finna start. Is he gonna make the roster?
He played 5 years of college football.
He linky.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
He was on
Right with the
New England for 2
USC,
years.
bro.
That's like asking about me getting signed. That's a wild question.
Oh, hold on.
Well, time out. He's got
on.
213 tackles in his NFL career.
Acho.
Let's not push the envelope, Acho.
Acho, no.
Apples to beans.
Yeah, he got 33 pass deflections. You got 33 tackles.
Oranges to tangerines.
Oranges to tangerines.
He got 8 picks. I don't think
picks is solid.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you
Why
had
have I not heard of Jack? You know what? With the
hold on. Did you go NFL games where you got on the field but you didn't really touch nobody? Like, did that happen?
What you mean?
What you mean? Okay. I was about to say.
I play teams. So
yeah, so you had to touch somebody. You was getting cardio though, bro. You was really
Okay. I'm gonna lie to you. My last year with the Bucks, they would do stuff like this. Package 25. It sound great.
Yeah, what that mean?
Man, I'll
That
go
sound
there.
cool as hell.
It'll be 4 wides or something like that, or 5 wides. I'll be the 5th wide, and I'm doing the freaking go route. They say, yo, package 25 all out. Package 5. Let's go, Shady. Like, what? Get out of
They
here.
got you excited for it and everything. They just sitting there clearing out this. Hey, occupy that sector real quick, Shady.
Come in there and do a VD coin.
They running naked away.
Come on, bro.
First snaps of the game. Oh yeah, I'm about to go.
Damn, man.
Yeah, we gonna line you up outside.
The coach like, you crazy.
Was that when you knew it was like, all right, this should be my last year?
No.
Or did you have a different moment where it was like,
Truth is,
yeah.
When they started playing younger guys in front of me, I thought I was better than, or still do the same stuff. That's what I ain't like. And it didn't matter how good I did in practice or camp. They already had their mind made up. That's why I said, you know what? Because I could have stole another 2 years.
You could have stayed around, yeah. Do you regret not doing that? Like maybe to coach the young guys?
Yep, I do now. Well, you know, I'm an OG.
He said a little 1.5, 1.7 million.
Yeah, I wish, you know, I got a couple guys like that, a little bit of guys like that. And legacy. A little 200 yards here. It adds up. Frank Gore did that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was smart.
600 here, 400 there.
I know we got to keep it moving.
Keep it pushing. We got to talk about some NBA stuff. Fast Break Hoops put out their top 10 NBA players who changed the game. Stephen Curry at 1, Michael Jordan at 2, Magic Johnson, LeBron James, Wilt, Shaq, Allen Iverson, Dirk Nowitzki, Hakeem Olajuwon, and rounding out the top 10, Dr. J, Julius Erving. Looking at this list right here, though, fellas, what is your biggest issue with the top 10 players who changed the game list?
I don't like Steph at 1, respectfully.
Oh, okay, wow. All right. Let's talk about this.
Steph should be in the top 3, but to make Steph like the biggest changer of the game of basketball, I think that could be disrespectful to Michael Jordan. I think Michael Jordan has some more impactful clones than Steph Curry. To me, changing the game is, one, what's your tree look like and how impactful is your tree? Steph Curry has Trae Young. Steph Curry, I think, really impacted LaMelo Ball, but Jordan impacted Kobe, right? So, like, how impactful are the people you impacted? It's not just how many did you impact, but, like, you got Jordan, you got Kobe, two of the most influential. So, for me, I'd have to say Jordan's the biggest game changer in basketball because Jordan birthed Kobe, if you will, figuratively speaking.
Can I push back a little bit?
Please do, sir.
So that's a good point because Jordan, you can't go wrong with Jordan. But the reason why Steph changed the game used to be mid-ranges, the game used to be going through the big man, right? Nowadays, they look at getting a mid-range jump shot is a bad shot. Yo, guys made a shot out of a whole game, maybe 8 threes.
Yeah.
Nowadays, they shooting 30-something threes, Acho. Teams are shooting 30, 40-something threes. Steph Curry gonna have 15 threes a game. If you're looking around the game right now, if you can't shoot the ball, you cannot play. Right now in the NBA, every team is shooting the ball, all threes. Yo, the other night I was watching the game, and I forget what team it was. I think it was the Spurs, some other team, I don't know what. And they were shooting all these threes. I'm like, damn, they're both missing. When are they gonna go to the line? When are they gonna go to attack the rim, get fouls, right? Get easy points. They didn't do that. The whole game, they all shot threes. So when you talk about impacting the game and changing the game has changed so much that every position from the 1 to 5 got to have the ability to shoot threes, and the team is gonna average 20 plus some threes a game. Because Michael Jordan's a great player, but everybody wanted this going to the rim trying to dunk on you.
Yeah.
Everybody wanted us doing the fadeaways. They weren't doing it.
Yeah.
Every team you watch is gonna shoot 1,000,000-some threes. You gamble.
Yeah.
You gamble. Prize pick, right?
Yes, sir.
You go to some of these great players, some elite players on these teams, the freaking spread be over under if he's gonna shoot over 9 threes a night. 10 threes a night. That's one player.
Yeah.
You crazy if you don't think Steph Curry changed his game.
I'll also add this in here, right? Stephen Curry, if we judge players in terms of like a decade of their prime, right? Stephen Curry, you would say it started around 2012, 2011, right?
Prime?
Yeah, like I'd say 2012, 2013.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like 2012, 2013 was the start, right?
Sure,
and then we'll take that 2012, 2013 all the way to let's say 2022, 2023, whenever he wins that championship, right? At the start, the NBA's league leader in 2012 in three-point attempts per game was 23 shots, 23 three-point attempts in a game. In 2022, season that they won a championship, the league leader in three-point attempts per game for a team
by a team, yeah,
was 37.
Come on, bro.
That's the most stark difference in comparison to scoring that we have ever seen. The reason why the complaints are out of the roof right now about these games are too high scoring, they just chunk up too many threes, that is all because Stephen Curry, Mike D'Antoni. I get it, but Stephen Curry coming into the league, being an MVP caliber player by chunking 30-footers, by having a 50, 40, 90 season, and averaging 30 points a game, being the only player in history to ever do that, bruh, Stephen Curry's impact is unquestionable. He changed the entire landscape of the league. Now games are more high scoring than they ever were in the 2000s. Now, I will say this, after going back and watching Michael Jordan play, the entire swag that people think basketball has now is because of MJ. And I'm happy that I went back and watched it because I wouldn't have understood that otherwise. Watching Michael Jordan is like watching someone drop, and it's funny that we always talk about that, like, oh, drop someone from today back then. It's like dropping someone from 2006 back in 1985.
Facts.
It's ridiculous, like how much more skilled he is than everybody else.
Let me ask, are y'all missing the mark here? Because I don't think y'all are giving enough credit to James Harden in Houston. Y'all forget, and Kieran, please fact check me. James Harden in Houston, his first year there, if I'm not mistaken, they go from 1,300 three-point attempts to 2,300 three-point attempts. Steph Curry at the time and the Warriors are at 2,100 three-point attempts. By 2014-2015, Steph Curry and the Warriors jumped to 2,500 three-point attempts. But I would suggest James Harden played an incredibly integral role in advancing the three-point attempts as well. Like, we try to isolate this metric to a Steph Curry thing, but don't be deceived. James Harden also had most three-pointers attempted or made in a season around that same era. I think it's a little historical bias to act as though it was just a Steph Curry thing. Steph Curry had a better name with the Splash Brothers than James Harden. James Harden didn't have a brother's connotation of any sort. But Kieran, if you go look at what James and the Rockets were doing, it was comparable to what it was comparable.
They weren't taking the most threes. It's not because it's the narrative. So let's say that it's true. But when you have a team that now it's working, because now we're winning, everybody wants to be part of that. The one thing about sports I've learned, it's a copycat league.
Of course.
If this team can win doing this certain way, we all gonna do it. So if James Harden was doing this thing and that was great because he shoot a lot of threes. But why would we do that? He ain't winning nothing. He ain't going nowhere with that. But the Warriors was. I look at Patrick Mahomes. It used to be a point in time where the quarterback position was mostly white quarterbacks. The quarterback position was mostly guys that was 6'4" and up, 6'3" and up.
Statues,
pocket passers.
Yeah.
You get a guy, because there was other scramblers, right? Warren Moons, Randall Cunninghams. There was guys, Donovan McNabbs. They weren't winning nothing. You get a guy like Patrick Mahomes that be winning championships and be winning big games. Now we gotta go get one. He don't gotta be 6'4" no more. Right? He can extend plays and do all that. The crazy passes. So it matters the narrative of who's winning. When Steph Curry started doing that with the Warriors, they were winning championships.
Shady, I feel like we so locked in.
Real quick.
I'm gonna take this. Shady, I feel like we so locked in because that's exactly where I was gonna go with it. But even more than that, Stephen Curry not only inspired the rest of the league to start shooting, he inspired James Harden to do the same thing. In 2013, 2014, 2012, 2013, James Harden wasn't attempting that many threes. He started attempting as many threes because Steph Curry was the one out there attempting all those threes. Then you win championships, and then you start seeing the Rockets take stupid amount of threes. Yes, they were taking the most threes in the game in like 16, 17, 18, living and dying by it. But because watching Steph Curry's success is what inspired him to start taking as many threes as he did.
Now, mind you, I'm not arguing Steph's not influential. The question is, who's the most, right? To me, it's so hard for me to overlook Jordan because Jordan created so many more dominant players. Like, y'all would have to tell me who from the Steph Curry tree is the next best. To me, it's Trae Young.
Why does that matter to you, though?
That's
because
someone that plays just like him.
My thing is, you talking about the reason. First of all, you're not gonna find a lot of 6'2" guards that's not super athletic. It's not what it is. What I'm saying is influential is he has the whole league doing it. Acho, you talking about players. What about the league? Everybody shoot 1,000,000 threes now. Everybody, every team. The good ones, the bad ones, the teams that can shoot threes, the teams that can't shoot threes. They all shooting them.
I think for me, we got to define what is changing the game and who on this list did what to change the game as their respective placement. Steph Curry, we all know, the three-point shot. So for me, some things you can quantify, some things you can't. When I go to Little League games, nephews and cousins and things that I have, and I watch what would have got you snatched by the back of your jersey out of the game back then when I was playing, to seeing now them kids are shooting 5, 6, 7, 8 feet behind the three-point line because they're trying to emulate Steph. That is changing the game. Then LaMelo Ball comes in right after, and he's in high school shooting literally half-court shots
pointing
as
at
a
the
high
line,
school.
Hey,
I'm about to pull up. I'm not even going to cross the line at half-court. I'm going to step right up to it and shoot it. And nobody's getting snatched out of the game. So for me, that is what I think about changing the game. Some of the people on that list, I'm like, what did y'all do to change the game? You go to number 2.
What guys would you say?
You said what?
What guys would you say?
Hakeem was interesting. I love Hakeem. I don't know that Hakeem changed the game.
Do you think bigs had post-scoring bags the way that Hakeem did before Hakeem came along?
No, they didn't.
But I still don't think they did.
I think it was a lot of size, but Hakeem added so much footwork and nuance to the big man post-scoring ability.
But the kicker is, think now. I think there's about 4 big men that Hakeem would look at and be like,
it's just the game's not played in the low post like that anymore, though.
So it's hard for me to say and
where's the game played though?
Right?
Hold on. Where's the game played though? By the way,
3-point line?
Yeah, it's stretch.
3-point line.
It's a tribute to Steph
Akeem will
Curry.
get assists. Akeem will get steals. King
Blocks.
King was special though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was tough. I think if you could pull the list back up again.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
So for me, and y'all know how I feel about Shaq. One of my favorite players. Love Shaq.
This is one that I wanted to talk about.
But I'm not sure what he did to change the game. He was the most dominant, but like we didn't see.
He's an anomaly.
I got 2 thoughts and one's negative.
We didn't see. Yeah, possibly, but because we didn't see anybody come after Shaq and try to assert because they're just not physically like him.
One, didn't Chat randomly change the backboards, if I'm not mistaken?
That's true.
Like, so
Sure
first and
did.
foremost,
Okay.
like he did that. That's my one.
Yeah.
But my negative thought is Hack-a-Shaq. Because now there are hack
But
players.
if that's the most, those are the two most impactful things that you did to change the game, I would argue Dirk Nowitzki's impact has been bigger.
Yeah.
But
having a 7-footer that can actually go out there and shoot.
But like, think about like Mitch Robinson, Knicks.
Yeah, Mitch
Like
Robinson.
that same Shaq hacker strategy is still being employed in the game today.
Yeah.
There's not a Dirk thing that's still being employed in the game today. Dirk might have influenced some dude to shoot a one-legged turnaround fadeaway, but there's not like a strategy.
There's a Dirk influenced player on damn near every team in the league.
There is.
There's a Sam Hauser. There's a
stretch four is.
Yeah, exactly. That stretch
I
four
don't know
is
if I can
huge.
give Dirk the credit for a stretch four though, because where do you put then the Robert Ory's of the world? Like if you're gonna give Dirk the credit for a stretch four, like to me Dirk wasn't the first four that could shoot.
Yeah.
You know what I just don't know if I can give Dirk the credit for that.
I think where we give Dirk the credit is because
Rick Fox was the
foreigners that came over here that are all offense and not real defense. Foreigners that were offensive guys that were scoring, right? That's a big ass bug. What is that?
Oh yeah, you missed it. We had a chronicle of that on Thursday.
Is that real?
Or Wednesday?
Yeah, that's a real one.
Is it real?
You want to slime it out?
Another thing is foreigners that came over here that more offense and defense. Yo, that
When's the last time you made the burn the CD just for yourself? I should be getting a new CD player soon. One thing I'm gonna probably do at some point, probably by the end of this month, is go through all my vinyl records. I have some vinyl records that I have duplicates of. I have vinyl records that I do not like. I got vinyl records that are scratched up, can't listen to. I got vinyl that I'm just like, who gave me this? That being said,